Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. We're moving away the things that might actually... Alright, you guys keep the water in your mouths, please. 1, 2... Ready? Oh, that felt kind of good.
Okay, it's at 20. I told you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can I put it up to... Okay.
I want more.
Ah!
Oh, that's kind of nice. Ooh. Oh, it woke me up.
Take it off! Take it off!
No!
I'm turning this
My
film.
collar!
Alright, this is
my collar!
Pet dog!
Fuck! I broke my computer screen. I broke my computer. This is my computer now. Okay, we're gonna work on this. We're gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on this. I don't have anger issues.
Distraction? There's no distractions going on here. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I got this. I got this.
I don't know. We're not putting them. You're using my one-piece books. You're not reading them anyway. You're not reading them anyway. You're never gonna read them.
Andrea took my one-piece books and she put them under her DJs. Andrea, use your own
You
book.
don't even read them. You have 40 books and you don't read. You don't read.
But can we talk about something? Why is it this photo? Why does everybody have a fantastic photo and this is a screenshot from a random PCL stream when they used to make us wear the little golf shirts that don't even make sense? I'm not even looking at the camera. What is this? What photo do you want? Oh, well, I would love the same photo I have on Instagram and Twitter. Wait, did we change? We did it! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hey! Who made me 37, you asshole? Whoa! What are you doing? You came.
So again, for the context, try to read Jen Shahade. Shahadi article from... Fight.
Mob slip.
Okay.
I slipped.
Okay.
Didn't mean to ruin the moment.
Scared the shit of me.
Yeah, my bad.
Question, trap question. Who are strong in this position? Bishops or knights?
Well, you said it was a trick question, so even though it's an open, typically bishops are stronger in open positions. But Dina said it's a trick question, so the answer is knight.
The trap in the trick question was that there was no trap.
Wow! Who does this? What type of cruel game is this? You see me when I'm down and you continue beating me.
Looks like 339,000 now in the pot.
I'm calling it right now. This is a queen.
No queens.
I will literally
Another
tip you
nine.
$20,000 if you put a queen there. 20 grand.
Even Magic can't do that. And Botez again. Are you kidding me?
Top 100 female poker owners.
That's it. Did you crack it just now?
I really need help.
With what?
I'm running late and I've been trying for 10 minutes to put on my shoes and I have used every muscle.
Ask Vila.
No, he doesn't. I need you to pull my, please. I'm so
Not
late.
during this game.
No, I need
I'm not during this game.
All you have to do is pull.
Vila's right there.
Vila doesn't have the muscle it
Yes,
takes.
he does.
Please, I can't put on my
Andrea,
shoes.
Vila can help you put on your shoes.
No, you don't understand.
Andrea,
You know what?
this is why we. Andrea, I implore you, get out of here! Andrea! No respect for my rating grind.
You know what I think about when I think about you?
I don't want to know.
I think about the time I got you to buy at 2 a.m. in the morning. And you told me, Anna, there is some bread in the apartment. It's a little moldy, but you can just cut off the mold. My grandma used to tell me that mold is good for your stomach.
That's what Grandpa would do.
And then, you know, the funniest thing was, oh, by the way, Anna, I'm not sure why, I've had a little bit of stomach issues.
Sorry. It's okay.
Pizda măsii.
Sorry.
Stop.
So, how's it going, Andrea?
Did you hit your goal today? Okay, I think I tuned in at some point and you were listening to some weird song and then you lost this guy who was farming you and you're like, well, what does he have on me? Well, actually, he has a better title and he's beat me a few times and he has a higher rating, but and then you tried like coming up with something to like boost yourself up and you're like, until, and then you just gave up and it was so sad. But it was funny not because I'm laughing at your pain, but because I understand your pain. Because I've been in those shoes and I know how it is to tilt. And you know what? We don't give up. You know us, Botez, we might not win, but we don't give up. So there'll be another day. I don't think that helped.
Defend me like that, but I.
Ah! Okay, Maya! Ah!
Maya, guys, that's it. Please, that's it.
Okay, Maya!
Oh my god.
Andrea!
Bro, he's actually upset at me and I'm a little scared.
Oh god, no one's safe! Ah! I let the go! No! No, they did it on their own! He opened the door! Alright, go back.
I really admire Mexican people and Mexico in general. Hello, photo chess.
Sorry.
I'm done.
I'm sorry.
I'm done.
Hello and welcome everybody to this delightful morning, afternoon of Wednesday, April 10, 2024. I'm Women's Grandmaster Dina Belenka, and together with me today is an amazing international master, Alex Banzea, specialists of Karakan, Jabava London, and all the Londons out there. Welcome Alex, welcome chat, welcome everybody. We are ready for the round 2 of Formentera Open tournament in Spain, where sisters are fighting like beasts.
That was quite an introduction.
I tried my best. How are you doing, Alex?
I'm good. I'm waiting for the games. I did make a pretty bold prediction yesterday because I said we have to recover after the loss and they need to win so that we can call them the GOATed sisters. Hopefully that's gonna happen, but at least from the intro that they have, I noticed some goats there, so maybe that will help it.
Right, makes sense, makes total sense. And before we start, let's do the quick sound check. How does Alex sound today?
Guys, I fixed my mic. You have to stop. My mic is fixed. We just need to fix the output. How do we fix the output?
Yeah, for me it sounds
No, you
good.
didn't.
Oh, so
No,
he's
you
still
didn't.
on Nico. Maybe if I do this, nope.
Okay.
Let us
Yeah.
see.
Okay, still same. Damn damn it.
Audio sounds great.
But do you guys deserve good audio? Like, why do you think you earn to listen to a stream that has good audio?
What is reverb? But yeah.
Reverb? I'm not sure. I don't know. Audio is okay, I guess. He looks like a young Martin Odegaard.
So
Thank you. I'll take that.
I see sisters in the meantime are getting ready. And okay, for example, trying to mute my mic.
Yeah. By the way, can you switch so we can see their cams? Or not there already? Right, I'm gonna speak for a little bit. Okay, test. Can you guys hear it better now? Okay, testing. Please work this time. Prediction on candidates or on what? Nothing changed? Well, honestly, like pairings, I'm pretty excited with. I don't know how Andrea manages to, but she always gets the juicy opponents. And Alexandra, she's facing a young Indian master, around about 2200 strength. But, oh, wait, what? What is going on? Do we have a move on? And why is A3 and C3 on the board? That confuses the hell out of me. Do you see that? I thought they made a move. Nicola says go Alex. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm gonna assume I'm the Alex he's cheering for.
All right, so apparently this wasn't my fault. Nothing felt better. This is the most exciting news I have since today, honestly. I think the cams disappeared for the girls.
Okay, I'm reading Discord now. We're getting some technical information from our great mod, Villa. But yeah, we should be able to fix it, hopefully.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's amazing to hear that it's not my fault. Nothing felt better.
What do you mean it's not your fault? My audio is perfect. Whose fault
Well,
can it
it is
be?
perfect to me. I agree with that.
Well, so you see that we need to do something. So he says, turn down the gain on me? But why do you need gain on me? Can't you just have my normal audio? It sounds virtual audio.
Also, it's like also Vila. I'm not sure there is a gain button in Zoom. I think it is in the Discord. But yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure it has to be how, yeah, you have desktop audio or something like that. It's.
How was the?
Should be able to fix it from there, but.
How was the preparation today?
So yeah, I'm preparing both girls. So in the past, I was mainly, I meant only preparing Andrea with the Jubava London and the other black openings. But I'm also coaching Alexandra here because I got promoted.
Right. Okay.
Although we still keep surprise value. Okay, interesting at Alexandra whether her opponent is gonna play the Slav or not. We are expecting Slav or Queen's Gambit decline. Hopefully it's gonna be a Slav. I'm super happy about the prep that we have in the Slav. I was expecting D4 on Andrea's board. Slav it is, yes! I'm actually super pumped. We have Beast prep on the Slav. I have such a good line on this one.
Nice.
Wow. Alexander is actually playing the Slav. And Andrea looks like her opponent is going for what we prepped as well. This is a very nice start.
worry, continue your thing. I'm just playing
Yeah.
around with buttons at the moment.
Okay, Andrea, she has, so far, this is what we have in prep. We're guessing Mar del Plata. And at Alexandra, we have knight f6 on the Slav, still in prep. Prep on both boards, that is amazing. Like normally, they never play prep, but now we have prep on both boards so far. Bishop e2, still prep in Andrea. And now she has to play e5. That's the prep.
Nice.
Okay, so apparently the audio is sort of okay now. Is it better? Can we get what do you chatters? Be useful. Your time to be useful. Is my audio better? No, it's the same. Not yet. Echo is still there.
Yeah. Can I add a gain as a filter?
No, you don't need to do anything. You just need to. It's like a thing that should be able to fix in one click. We have to figure out what that one click is. You don't need to like work on my volume. Okay, prep on Alexandra.
All
Prep
right.
on Alexandra and bishop e2 key move on the board.
Okay.
Wow, this is prep. Bishop e2 is great. In the past, she's been making the mistake of always playing knight f3 in the Slav. This is actually great. And Andrea is following prep. It's still prep at Andrea's. Wow. This is actually so exciting. I spent so much time prepping them. I'm actually happy that it's happening. Rook e8 by Andrea, still prep.
Everybody, that's what
opponent
coach
has to play-
feels.
Oh, he castling. Castling is not a good move. She has to play knight a6. Now she looked on the side. Okay, Alexandra, good move, knight f3. Still prep. Oh my god, this is so amazing. We genuinely have prep on both boards, and it's like move 10.
Wow.
And guess what? Andrea is almost on move 10, and she has more time than she did yesterday. That is an improvement.
So walk me through these moves. Alexandra, d4, d5, c4, c6, exchange Slav.
You have the games, don't you?
Yeah,
It's,
but can you
they are in
just
real
comment
time.
quickly on all these moves?
Oh, you want me to?
Because I'm not sure
give
chat
give
followed
you a
you.
lesson?
No, because I'm not sure chat followed all the moves by moves.
Oh, so you basically do want a lesson from me, but you're saying that the
Well,
chat
I said it
wants
from the very beginning that I said I wanted you to be my coach, but that's okay. Andrea made a move. Did she make a move that she wanted?
No, it's her turn. She didn't make a move, I think.
Oh yeah, right. She makes
Yeah.
she puts her
She
ear
has to play now knight a6. I told her this many times. Knight a6 or c6 is also fine, but no, she has to play knight a6 pretty much. I kind of forgot to introduce her to knight takes e5 ideas that white may have, but I did told her specifically that she has to play knight a6 in this position that it's on the board right now. And I'm very happy about Alexandra because this is prep. We genuinely reviewed this like an hour and a half ago.
Well, this is
tested her
just
here.
exchange Slav, right? So it's like what Hikaru had against Abbasov, I think.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't know. We need to check with the chatters. They know
Exchange
the field
Slav.
best.
The only difference is that for Hikaru, he kept his bishop on c8. But I mean, my point is that this position is not like it's actually very close and very solid. So even if Alexandra is in her prep and she has psychological advantage, what real mistakes can her opponent do here? Like where is the trap? He just played a6.
Okay, now queen b3. That's the prep.
Okay. So you said you just had it on the board 1 hour and a half ago.
Yeah, we did a quick test.
Yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Queen b3, she played it. She made
Okay,
it.
she's still in prep. That's amazing. Now it's actually key moment because the best move for black is weird. It's knight h5.
Okay. Knight h5.
Knight h5 or bishop d6 are best moves for
How
black.
many times did Kumar play this?
So we didn't have games from this position. We have no idea what he'll play. We had no games in the exchange Slav. So basically, we just prepared all the exchange Slav, and yeah, she's just following the prep so far.
Nice. Are you saying she's a good student?
Honestly, she is pretty talented at remembering things.
Oh, I also noticed that.
Yes.
Yeah, I also noticed that. Like in Reykjavik, she would spend hours and hours doing prep. And she cooked for her last opponent. Remember, Chad, with International Masters, she cooked for some really, really.
Oh, you mean the French game? The
Yeah.
92 one? Okay, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't have asked for a better opening outcome in Alexandra's game. And Andrea played 96. Oh man, the Goated sisters. This is it. This is the round, Dina. We're in full prep so far. Move 10 on both sides. This is amazing.
That's it, guys. That's what the coach feels when they do it correct. All right, we have another move from Alexandra's game. And it is, let's see.
Knight a6, great move by Andrea.
Knight h5.
Knight h5. She has bishop e5 now, important move. We went over this.
Okay.
Knight h5 was best line for black, and she has to go bishop e5. Nice, look at her. She knows.
She knows.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. We were kind of hoping that he's not gonna play knight h5, but I did show her this in our latest meeting.
Right. When was it? Like 10 minutes? Like 1 hour ago?
Yeah, something like that. We just did like a quick 10 minutes. I just asked her in the key moments. Okay, now her opponent has a choice, which I'm not sure what he'll play. I was kind of predicting f6 or knight a5 here.
Mm-hmm.
Knight a5, queen d1, she has to play, and f6, bishop g3. And okay, it's not like we're gonna get such a juicy advantage like in the other lines, but it's still a pretty comfortable position.
Right.
Knight h5. Okay, impressive that he knew it. It's well, for a serious player, of course, you need to know knight h5, but
Bishop
it's also easy to get confused in these lines. It's actually quite funny that if instead of knight h5 you play any other move, white is almost close to winning. I don't know.
Right.
It's like you play bishop b4, knight e5 is a problem. You do bishop d6, it's a forcing line down a pawn. You play rook a7. I mean, those are also not great. Oh, let me show you one of the main traps that we had in Alexandra's game, by the way. Can you go back to queen b3?
Yes,
Can you go back to queen
because
b3?
I'm looking for traps. Queen b3.
Yeah, so when she played queen b3, actually, the most common move according to Lich's database, it was knight a5. That's what usually the black players do.
Knight a5, and that's the trap. Queen A4.
That's one of the traps because yes, you have Queen A4, and then after B5 you can sacrifice, and it's completely winning. You can either take with the knight, or with the bishop. Bishop is better here, but both are good.
And boom.
Yeah.
Okay, even I can find that.
Yeah, so this is very good because the bishop on f5 is kind of cut out of the game after black has played e6. Black has problems with coordination on d7. So instead of that, another trap would have been on queen b3. That's, can you go to that position?
Uh-huh.
So on queen b3, he could also play b5.
B5, okay.
Yeah, and the point is, I think knight takes on b5 was the winning move here. b5 is second most common on liches.
Okay.
And yeah, that's just a winning sacrifice. Is the audio good now? Okay, is it good?
It won't be good, Alex. Just let it go.
No, Villa said it's good.
Ah.
I always have some desperate hope.
Yeah.
Fine to me. All good now. Okay. Okay, so b5, yeah, you have this knight takes on b5 yet again with winning position.
Right.
But okay, it didn't happen. So we have bishop e5 on the board, and at least her opponent slowed down a little bit. And Alexandra, and both Andrea and Alexandra kind of have more time than what they started with. Isn't that?
Wow. And that's
when is the last time you saw something like this?
Never.
Dina?
I never saw. No, actually, I saw in Reykjavik when Alex had this like 6-hour prep with all the GMs possible for her last round opponent, and then she really caught him off guard.
Can
The last
you
one
go
she's
to
really-
live position in Alexandra game?
Yeah. Andrea is drinking her tea again. Let me see this one. One moment. And the position right now is bishop e5, yeah.
Yeah, bishop e5. Also, can you turn on your feedback? We have to do that. That's like...
My turn feedback? Wait, let me just first deal with all the technical things.
You need to have the... No, you want to have the green star, all that. Like, people only tune in for that.
I told you yesterday, Alex, it's on. I'll send you a screenshot.
Okay, it's on, but why don't we see it?
Well, let it go. It's just like it's not working. It's like...
What do you mean it's not working?
Just let it free. Just let the guy alone.
Okay, send me a screenshot. So normally I'll send you a screenshot of what
I send you a
mine
screenshot.
looks
The
like.
feedback is on. You think I'm not gonna say the word that you think I am, but we all know what you think I am, and I'm not that what you think I am.
What do I think you are?
No, nothing. It's word.
B2 master in French. Okay, I sent you what it looks like to me. That's what you wanna go for.
It doesn't matter how it looks to you. What it matters how it looks to me.
I'll tell you the settings that you can do.
And I sent you the screenshot.
I know, but I'll just tell you the settings and you can fix it. Come on. Don't cry about it. We'll fix it. Okay. So you have to go to settings in your board and then to analysis. And then you'll see this. I'll send you another screenshot.
Okay.
And then you should be able to easily fix it.
Come on, guys. Stop. Let's focus on the past.
I sent you in Discord. Do you see that?
I will see that once I fix another thing that I need to fix right now.
Okay, f6 played. I showed Alex this. I told her bishop g3. We're still in prep on Alex's board.
Okay.
And we have a move at Andrea, which was...
Can everyone please calm down in chat? You think I don't see your messages? Well, you are wrong, okay? Everyone please just calm down. Thank you.
Okay, we have knight d2 in Andrea's board. Wow. Okay, she has to play c6, I think. Although, it's actually not such an easy position as I initially thought. Andrea's game is a little bit tricky because apparently if she plays the most natural move, knight c5, her opponent could play knight d5 and be better. I don't understand why.
Okay.
Okay, Alex, bishop g3, only move for her. If Andrea plays c6, we're pretty much safe. But it's quite tempting to go knight c5, and apparently that's a mistake. How are you doing with the technical stuff, Dina?
I'm doing great. Please be my guest. Go on
Can
with the chess.
Can you do
No.
the Discord one too?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm doing another thing right now.
And what is that?
Well, I'm adding the clock.
Oh. Okay. This is the round where we should actually tell people that they have a lot of time. So maybe for previous round it was better not to have them, but for this one it's a good idea. Come on, Alex, bishop g3. Oh, by the way, on Alex's board, I think at this point the best try for white is actually to play knight h4.
Okay.
But I told her specifically to play bishop g3 because I felt like it's a confusing move. So I told her to play a slightly worse move just to kind of keep a simple game. But yeah, knight h4, if you have deep prep in that, that's how you fight for an advantage. It's just that I didn't want it to overwhelm her with prep. So I told her to play bishop g3 there.
Do you have like a limit for preparation?
Like what kind of limit?
Like limit, like okay, we don't prepare too much because otherwise you're gonna be your brain is gonna be fried.
No, I just have this habit of trying to see if okay, first of all, this is new stuff for her. If she knew everything, the other lights, maybe I could have gone deeper with this, but just because we had to learn everything from scratch, I decided to try to avoid as many weird moves as I can. That's how I think
Makes
it's
sense.
best. C6 by Andrea. Wow, what is this? Am I dreaming? C6. Good move. Stopping 95. She's not in any trouble. Wow, she played quick. Damn. Goated sisters confirmed. What do you think about that, chatters?
I like how proud Alex is with his preparation.
I mean, honestly, I just went into this with the mindset that probably we're not gonna get anything and it's gonna be a mess and all that. But, if guys are predictable, that's nice. Okay, Alex's opponent is not predictable. He was just basically, I was just being happy because she memorized all the move orders. So Alex can, maybe Alex is noticing that there is knight h4 interesting move. That's why she's not rushing. But yeah, knight h4, you need to kind of know. So it's interesting moment here, like whether she plays simple chess, bishop g3, or she just takes things in her own hands and goes knight h4. Dina, you're in the right tab. You just need to click on that eye. Do you see the eye? It says it's a blindfolded eye. You just need to click on it and you'll fix it. It's not that difficult. Yeah.
Eye?
Yeah, just those are working. The other ones that are cut with a line.
Oh.
If you click on that,
okay,
yeah,
chat,
it'll
he
show.
won.
See?
He officially won.
Wow. The Grandmaster did it.
Who would
Come
have
on,
guessed?
chatters, give her some credits.
all right.
Oh, look, they also show up on the stream.
Hey.
Crazy.
Shh. Okay, you won.
That's
I'll give you the credit. Okay, what
That's
else needs
crazy.
fixing? Does your mama needs fixing? I'll come.
My mom? Maybe. Maybe I need fixing.
Maybe
We all need
chat needs some
fixing.
moderation. I can ban people, few people here and there. Who else is out of control?
Come on, guys. Who wants to be
Change the color.
banned?
You can change the color.
We have moves on Andrea. Knight b3, knight. Oh, wow. Andrea's playing so well. She's genuinely playing like Magnus. Knight b3, knight c7. Look at those maneuvers. Knight going to e6. It's almost like she has a good coach. That's crazy.
I wonder who that could be.
That's pretty crazy. Okay. Still, it's very interesting moment at Alex because she probably remembers that I told her to retreat, but she notices that knight h4 is potentially a very juicy opportunity.
Right.
And she may actually go for it. It's impressive if she actually just thinks that I'm a bad coach and she plays the move knight h4. I kind of want her to do it, but in the same time, I'm pretty happy if she just goes back because, okay, I can show you what our prep was, Dina, if you play bishop g3 on Alex board.
Bishop g3, got it.
Yeah, so bishop g3, knight captures. We follow Russian school of chess and take with the h-pawn.
Correct.
And then let's say black goes bishop d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you cannot take the pawn because of knight a5. I forgot to tell her that little aspect. Oops. Oh, no, you can actually take it here because, no, that's bishop d6. It's a blunder. Yeah, you can take because then g7 is hanging, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so he's supposed to play something else instead. He's supposed to do knight a5 instead of bishop d6. Yeah?
Right.
And knight a5, and then you go queen d1. That's what our prep was.
Wait, what was the white move after bishop d6?
So no, bishop d6 is blunder because you can take b7 and then take g7.
Oh. So knight a5?
Yes, and then queen d1.
Okay.
Bishop
And
d6.
bishop d6.
Castle, castle, bishop d3 with e4 ideas. Wait, why does it say we're winning? Okay,
Knight
I am messing
h4.
something up. Yeah, knight h4. I may forget the prep a little bit, but honestly, just the fact that you reach this point, it's usually enough. Then you have to
I'm
think.
sorry, Alex. Did you say that you may forget the prep? Like you, the coach, may forget the prep?
Okay, do you realize that
I know, I'm teasing you.
learned this line
I'm
yesterday?
trying to get my revenge for all the technical stuff.
Hey, for somebody that learned this line yesterday, I think I did a pretty decent job on it. Both
You
analyzing
did.
and teaching her the details.
Teaching both.
You know, I'm a Jobava guy. I never played d4, d5, c4. But yeah, I think for Alex, the best strategy is to stick with what she knows best. So I decided to try and teach myself into playing that.
Right, and we have a lots of moves on Andrea's board, which...
96, best move, bishop e3, probably, but by her opponent. And now, okay, will she find...
Why is Andrea playing so fast right now? Is it because she still knows what to do?
So our prep on Andrea ended on move 10, knight a6.
So she understands what to do, or she just learned her lesson from yesterday? I'm just trying to make things clear here.
Yes, but also we very much predicted this guy.
Wow.
Okay, she played bishop f8, which I'm not so sure how good of a move it was, but it's also not bad.
Whoa, computer says it's okay.
Yeah, knight d7 was fine. Yeah,
Andrea's
bishop f8, it's good because it's Yeah, she plays simple moves. And next up, it's quite easy that you play probably knight d7 and something to c5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Andrea's got the chess bra merch again. Look at her. Oh, wait, that's not chess bra merch. Andrea's playing so fast. That's right. Lot of Indians in this match. Okay, frankly speaking, there may be like 3 Indians in total. And Alex already played with 2 of them. So, yeah. It may feel like that, but there are actually not that many Indians in this tournament.
Right.
Okay, Alex is really thinking. She really wants that knight h4 opportunity. She can go for it, but then she has to figure stuff. She has to figure out stuff on her own. Okay, g3 played by Andrea's opponent. Okay, will she find knight d7? It's pretty much you're lacking any active move, so knight d7 you kind of find out of necessity. Knight d7 or maybe a5, but a5 is bad because of knight a4. So hopefully Andrea does not play a5, which is really a move in her style. But a5 is just bad because of knight a4, so she really needs to combine her bishop f8 with knight d7 and then just playing something like knight on c5. Come on, Andrea. Don't play a5. She's playing very fast, but hopefully she will slow down. I told her specifically not to try to go super fast, just to be kind of aware of how time flies. Okay, bishop g3 by Alex after a while. It's good. She spent like 12 minutes on this. It was a critical moment, so bishop g3 actually simple move.
Once again, you might have answered this, but probably I missed. Is Andrea playing fast because she knows what to do because of the amazing prep that you guys did together, or because she learned her lesson?
I think it was, I told you like a second ago, it was prep until knight a6, and we kind of looked up these similar positions. So I think prep has to do a lot with it in this game, specifically just because her opponent was always playing this DE5 exchange 9 against the King's Indian. That's very throwish, and I don't understand why somebody would ever play that with white pieces on many occasions, but that's another story.
Yeah, but again, her move, I know you told me your prep ended on the move 10, but you kind of like analyze potential outcomes, right?
Yes.
So it's not.
No, I'm afraid that she plays a bit too fast now. She needs to slow down because the prep ended, and yeah, it's a bit of a tricky middle game. The way white is playing, I think you have great chances to outplay here as black, simply because there is this potential with the weakness of the d4 square, since white has those pawns c4 and e4, while black, on the other hand, still has the pawn on c6, meaning that white never plays knight d5. Right. So for this reason, it's important that white on move 10, if you go back, the only realistic approach of this is knight d5.
On move 10.
Yeah, on move 10, white has to play knight d5, not to be kind of worse.
After knight a6, knight a5.
No. Instead of long castle, move 10.
That was a move 10. Oh, here. Knight
Yes, move 10. Knight d5. And then we prepped this structure. Knight takes, c takes, c6, bishop c4, cd5, bishop d5, knight d7, knight d2, knight c5. And we looked around this kind of structure. But that didn't happen. But you see, in these positions, white isn't in that much danger. While in Andrea's game, if he's not careful, if black gets all the moves and plays some knight d4, he can easily be in trouble. And so far, Alex is still in prep. Remember that I told her, just go bishop g3, keep it simple.
Right.
Wait, do we have Papa Botes in the chat?
We do. That's
This
correct.
guy needs to get a job.
Hey. Don't be... How are you talking to my father?
He's a moderator. Is your father? What? You're the same age.
What?
Kidding. I'm pretty sure.
I may be 30, but not above 30.
I mean, he's Romanian, but still. You don't want to go there.
No comment.
All right.
Okay, chat. Get ready. I'm gonna touch one more thing. Don't yell at me. Just promise you're not gonna yell at me, okay? Promise you're not gonna yell at me. You promise?
Go for it.
Okay. Come on. Ah. Come on.
Wait, are you fixing the boards?
You promised.
Oh, I thought you're gonna say something to my mean comment, but okay, we're over that apparently, guys. You have to relax and move on.
Yeah. You promised.
Wait, we have a move. We have a move. So Alexandra's opponent took on g3, kind of expected.
Whoa, chat, you promised. Okay.
Come on, Dina. What do you think of the current positions? What does Russian School of Chess think about this? How do you evaluate? 97 by Andrea. Great stuff. She didn't play a5. a5 would have been a losing move. Andrea played 97 instead because she is a solid player. Can I read YouTube chat? Yeah, I'll look into that actually, Papa Botes. I had the Twitch chat, but these guys are just degenerates. I'll better just mind YouTube chat.
These knights.
Yes.
Be back. Hello. Be back.
The wooden shield broke the stream. I think that's what it was.
Oh, sorry.
Too many wooden shields.
I just wanted to touch the clock and it ended up bad. But don't worry, I'll get back to it.
Okay, where did I go with YouTube chat? Okay.
Both girls are... No, wait. Andrea's opponent is thinking and Alex's opponent... And Alex played bishop g3. And we looked at this game together, right?
Yes. I specifically told her to play it. We're still in prep, YouTube.
There was a moment you said, like, Alex would think that I'm a bad coach.
Yes, but she immediately thought twice about that and she listened. I was mainly saying that because in this position after f6, while preparing her lines in the exchange Slav, I noticed that the best move according to the computer is knight h4, and that is actually the way to play for an advantage. But I clicked around a little bit and it seemed too confusing, so I was like, you know what? Let's go bishop g3 and get a game. Anyways. So that's what I ended up telling her. And we're still in prep, and Andrea played 97. Come on, Dina, you're a King's Indian player yourself, aren't you? What do you think about black?
I've
Tell
never
us a
played
little
King's
bit.
Indian in my life.
Oh, you never?
No.
Maybe.
But that was
Maybe
a
you
good
should.
guess, Alex.
Maybe you should. Why not?
Well, actually, I'm lying. I started playing King's Indian, but King's Indian attack for white lately.
I see. Okay. So you want to play it, but you're a bit afraid.
I'm just like trying to come up with different ways. Like sometimes I do the King's Indian setup against French or Sicilian, for example. If you see what I mean.
Yeah, I understand. But gotta do it with the black pieces too.
I try sometimes, but it's more for blitz. I remember growing up, my Russian coach would always tell me that King's Indian is the worst possible opening for black.
That's not a Russian coach thing to say. Come on.
Seriously,
ask Gary Kasparov on it. Yeah, ask Gary Kasparov on it. Are you saying he's not Russian?
Well, Gary Kasparov is like a dynamic
or he's
player.
not human. He's either not Russian or he's from another planet.
Well, first of all, I think he's half Azeri, half Jewish, but and he was like they changed his name to look like Russian, or he took his mama's name, something like that. No, his father was Vaganya. No, yeah, his father was Jewish, I think, and his mom was like, yeah.
Oh, by the way, we can update like 5 moves on Andrea's board.
Let's see. C6, 93. Yeah, and 97.
97, great move, I told you. If a5 looks tempting to hit the knight, that would have allowed knight a4 by white, and we're close to lost. So it's great bullet that we dodged.
Nice.
Okay, round is looking amazing. Okay. That's nice that we managed to carry in the opening prep. And yeah, maybe we should continue the discussion about the Russian School of Chess. Simply because I asked you repeatedly yesterday about some model players that you looked up to. And the main reason I'm doing that is because if you listen to any like top player story like Kramnik, Jobava and all that, they all say whenever they were a kid, they got a book with a world champion. And just because they saw those games, it really impacted their style overall. What do you have on that?
Well, first of all, Alex, I do appreciate you comparing me to Kasparov and who else was that? Kramnik?
It was Kramnik and Jobava, yes.
And Jobava, yeah. Secondly, I do want to take this moment before answering the question. I do want to take this moment, all of us, everyone together. If you're ready, if everyone is ready, this is an important moment. I want us to thank ourselves, to appreciate this moment of everything working and everything fixed.
I don't know why I was thinking you're going to give a shout out to the eclipse. Let's
Thank
just
you,
take
Dina.
a moment and
everything seemed to be working.
Give a shout out to the eclipse that happened 2 days ago.
YouTube is broken? Hey, how can you say that? Oh, YouTube is broken. Well,
Oh yeah.
that's for
the
Mila.
YouTube.
I guess it's because I stopped and started. But
Yeah, we need to fix YouTube. Just when I was ready to take care of the YouTube chat,
damn.
they got shy. They didn't want it to be taken care of.
I was just about to thank everybody that everything was working. Oh, fixed now. Perfect. New link.
All right, but can we take a moment and appreciate the fact that Andrea has a better position with the black pieces?
Okay, let's take a moment and appreciate the fact that Andrea has a better position.
With the
That
black
she learned her
pieces.
preparation and she's playing fast. She's keeping up on the clock with her opponent. And she's not like rushing. She's still taking time. She's the same time, even slightly less than her opponent. So she is doing great. I'm honestly impressed. Great job, Coach Alex. Great job on this.
Thank you. What would you play as black though? I'm more interested into that.
I like the c5 square. I cannot wait to get my pieces into it. I mean, Andrea's pieces in this case.
Oh. So you're playing knight dc5.
Yeah, I mean, dc5. We got this bishop, but I wish there was a way to develop this bishop. Maybe b6. No, but you cannot do this. Like, I don't know. Like a5? I kind of want to play a5, to be honest. You know, against this knights, you gotta push the pawn. This is the another principle of Russian chess school. Against the knight on b3,
Yeah, but I told you, a5, knight a4 was annoying previously. Maybe it's not so much anymore.
That's true. So we cannot really push things because we're gonna create weaknesses. So we're gonna exchange. So yeah, maybe exchange couple of these knights.
Yeah, here I would go just knight dc5, and the idea would be to trade and take back with the knight or with the bishop. Let's actually ask the chatters. So can you put on the board?
Absolutely, unless you want to quiz
them. So let's go knight dc5, and I got a quiz for them. Okay. So knight dc5, knight takes. Let's see what they want to recapture with. Come on, chatters. Do we have YouTube chat as well? Yeah, we have YouTube chat. They can get quizzed as well. Come on, guys. What do you take on c5 with? Recap with the knight, bishop? Well, you got your candidates, but what is better? And why? Trade his good bishop. Oh, somebody's acting smart in the chat. Okay, Dina. Now, time for you to reveal the solution.
While you were asking, I kind of changed my opinion because my first thought was knight, and I kind of spoiled it for chat, for many chatters. My first thought was knight, because I didn't want to give the d6 square to the rook. But now I see you hinted it, and that's correct. I was probably, still dreaming. But indeed, if we change these bishops, then we got the beautiful square d4 for our knight. The bishop, the beautiful square. Whereas if we take with the knight, yeah, it's not as fun.
Okay, question. Will she play knight c5 or a5? Knight c5 is such a natural move. Genuinely, all her pieces are lined up to that square. It'd just be kind of strange not to play it. Come on, Andrea.
Right.
You gotta do it. It's simple chess. Also, once you go knight dc5, it's kind of forcing your opponent to do something, because allowing us to take on b3 and double up those pawns, I think it's worsening the structure for white, isn't it? And by the way, Alexandra is still in prep. What move is it? Knight d5 on the board. Best move.
She played it.
Andrea thinks she's Hikaru. Let's go. Green
I think
star.
Andrea thinks she's Petrosian in this case.
I can assure you that she doesn't know who Petrosian is.
I totally agree with that. I wouldn't.
Do you
I wouldn't
remember
bet
that we're
otherwise.
talking about someone who didn't recognize the picture of Leo Messi? You think she'd know who Petrosian is?
Lol. I think she also didn't recognize Joe Biden, did she?
On the bright side, I think she recognized Ronaldo though. So yeah. Okay. Oh, Queen B6 by okay, critical moment in Alexandra game. That's well, it's first time she's not in prep.
Okay.
Queen B6. Wow. Good move by him. So she probably just needs to go Queen D2, which is a simple move, simplest move that you can make. Yeah, no, Queen D2 on Alex. Pretty easy game. Kind of a nice time advantage. But
Ooh.
Andrea is looking really good. I mean, as in her position is really solid.
Okay, we have a serious discussion in chat going on. Apparently, their dad claims that Andrea knows who's Petrosian and puts the shame on us.
Okay, we'll ask her in the in the call after the game.
Well, she's gonna say yes. You cannot she's gonna who is Petrosian?
You think so?
I don't know how to ask this question so that she doesn't trick you into believing that she knows.
Okay. Maybe we can show her a picture. I think that's the test.
Oh, yeah.
And she's gonna be like, oh, who is this guy? Maybe. Who do you think he's gonna say? I bet she's gonna say, maybe this is Oppenheimer. Wait, we have BotezLive in the chat. Who is that?
She might know that it's a chess player, but on that will be extent of it. Oh yeah, that's probably that. Yeah, it's a chess player.
Oh,
is he
that's
alive or
Vila.
dead? That's it. Yeah.
Okay, guys, you got Wikipedia. We are in the chess mood. You can check it out. But his chess will be alive forever. But Dina, you actually brought it up yesterday when I asked you about model players and you mentioned Karpov and then Petrosian. So you keep dodging this question, which I don't understand why, but what is up with that? I've asked you about what model players were you looking up to or how you trained as a kid. And you just told me that, oh, I had this and that coach and they really loved openings. And that was it.
Wrong. And games and studies.
Okay. Can you elaborate?
Oh, Alex. It's like,
No,
how do you
yeah,
get
I'm
out, Chad,
not-
how
I'm
to
not
get out of
Alex.
uncomfortable situations when you are
I'm a
under the spotlight?
1,000 elo guy that is just asking the woman grandmaster how to get better at chess because I suck.
Yeah, well, my
tired
dear
of being bad.
1000 rated friend, go to chess.com or open Puzzle Rush into puzzles, 30 minutes per day of puzzles. And then if you can afford, get a coach. If you cannot afford, then join Russian chess school. And then you'll follow strategy and more educational tips. But that's all you need. You just need to be strong in tactics.
Okay. So how did you do it back in the days? I'm pretty sure we didn't have Puzzle Rush growing up.
Yeah, so my coach would give me a book like that.
What kind of book?
It's like you sleep, tactics. Tactics, solve tactics. Did you solve your tactics?
So
Did you solve your tactic today? Dina!
I see.
Where are you? Did you solve your tactic today?
I see.
Dina?
So you were actually going through the book
did you
and
read
solving.
this game? Did you study this game?
So you were solving the puzzles, it seems.
I was forced to solve the puzzles. I wasn't solving puzzles.
I see. No. once I tried to put a book under the pillow and sleep and think that maybe it's gonna get magically into my brain. Spoiler alert, that didn't help. So your method is probably better.
No, not this one. Yeah. Basically, how you become good at chess in Russia is that you do what you're told to do. That's how.
I see. But what if you had to be more like independent?
Then I would be a grandmaster.
How? Let's talk about the how. The how part is interesting.
By reading chess books.
Okay, let's break it down. What kind of books? Like, do you focus on middle games? Do you focus on thematic end games? How much do you focus on the openings?
Okay.
No, I'm curious to see like what your approach is. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be like the best approach or the worst approach or anything like that. It's just I'm curious how you're doing it.
So, what depends on what rating?
So let's say when you're around like 10 years of age.
You're 10 year. You're 10. You were 10. Well,
You.
I'm 10. When I was 10. When I was 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would go to classes. And it would be like middle game classes, end game classes. Like our coach would show us some games we would see, would ask us questions, and then we play in the tournaments. And obviously we do our daily like puzzle exercises. I'll usually spend like maybe you go to the chess club 5 days a week for like 3 hours. And then on the weekend you play competitions.
No, I see. So when you go to the chess club, you do lessons with a coach or do you play with other kids?
You do a group class, like in a classroom group session, and then you play with the kids, and then you analyze like with the other kids in the tournament, then you analyze your games.
So how do you play? Do you just play whatever or they ask you to play?
No, usually you play like a training tournament, but sometimes you can play a training position, like for this or that. Like oftentimes we would play training end games very often. Training
end games, like theoretical end games or practical end games?
Kind of theoretical and practical, because there are lots of these books, like for example Panchenko. I don't know if you heard Panchenko middle game, and there is Panchenko end games, and like Secrets of Practical.
Yeah.
So those two, like
I've
those
heard.
two were like my Bible, my two Bibles.
Can you write it in chat if they wanna check it out?
Panchenko. You seriously think that there is a chatter among all these people watching us? You seriously think that there is a chatter who's gonna wanna study chess in books? So the people who are right now watching us
I
on
think
Twitch.
most people that are here, they're interested in chess,
So they want us to open the book. I think nowadays it's not the right thing to open the book. I think they should go to Chessable or do something more interactive. Unless you're some kind of a genius and extremely academic. If you're not academic, I think most people watching us are probably ADHD. So let's just be practical.
Wait, why do you say that?
I learned chess from TikTok, you see, so yeah.
No. I think many of them are interested because
okay, Chad, who wants to read the book?
It's kind of what you did. So it's proven that it worked with you. You did the Panchenko end games, and some people want to go into the end games.
They're such trolls. I think we got the move. I think Alex Suits just played Short Castle.
Yeah, that happened like 10 minutes ago. Don't worry.
No. Oh, no, it was Andrea then. I heard the move. No? Oh, there was no move. Okay, well, Alex, I have a more serious question for you, more concrete one. You guys prepared with Alexandra this position where black has two bishops, and the position is, I wouldn't say it's closed. It's not open either because there is only one file, but still.
Yeah, so the idea was to play bishop d3 and e4 and say that e6 is a bit weak.
Oh, that's
But I didn't show her to sacrifice the pawn. That's on her. I would have played queen e2 there.
groundbreaking.
I wouldn't call it that, but it's an idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so see how many interesting stories you told me about how you went to the chess club and you did the pachinko endgames? That was pretty interesting, wasn't it?
Games.
I
think you can find those on Chessable now. Would be way more interactive.
Do you? Let me check.
Oh, he's gonna check. Theory and practice of chess and games.
No, for now on Chessable, they have just a Silman endgame book. That was endgame book of the year. I'm not gonna tell you who was it presented by, of course.
Don't tell me.
No, you have to check it out. Okay, so I don't think it's on Chessable. Pachinko endgames. I saw these books once, but I never really studied them seriously.
Yeah, that's like a Bible. When
you can probably tell from my chess.
Oh yeah, so that's you think that.
So see stuff like this. This should be really. You should bring this stuff more in your Russian school of chess. Why you're not?
Whoa, I just started first of all, and I'm bringing lots of things.
Yeah, but see, why do I have to ask you 10 times until we get to this good stuff? I think this is pretty good.
It's a rhetorical question.
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
Both is castled. Is it a Christmas miracle? That's a great point.
Not only that they castle, but they don't have losing positions. So it can't get any better than that, can it?
What do you say, chat?
Okay. So yeah, since there are no moves, can we continue the story? So you did this pachinko thing, and then was this like kind of a routine, just going to the club, taking lessons, playing? So basically, were you playing training games based on the positions from these books, or
well,
these
training games based on the positions would usually be with a coach. To be honest with you, I never read books myself. It's like my coaches would read me, kind of like explain to me, like, and make exercises with me. So yeah, mostly on the private lessons we would do that. In group lessons we would do, like, in the classroom our coach would show us like games of great players and explain some things in the middle game, and then opening and middle game, and then ask us questions. Sometimes would make us guess moves, and then we would play like we could play like a training in the club. We always have like a training tournament, and then we analyze the games from that tournament.
I see.
So that's more or less it, but it's really like you were like.
Did you use?
Sit. Yeah. Now we're gonna study.
No, I get it. It was you were being disciplined students. I get that part. But did you use the Kasparov books at all, like the great predecessors?
Well, they've been. These are. I actually have some books here. I have some Russian books here, but these are tactics. This is Ivashenko. These are tactics. Like this, for example. This is how I would solve tactics, you see? All these tactical books. Oh. Like this, for example. You would just like... Usually I would put them under my...
They normally solve with used to solve with a chessboard or blindfolded?
Well, you're supposed to solve with a chessboard, but I was always lazy, so I would kind of try to solve them here. But I never did enough effort myself. The only chess I know is mostly because from the chess that I was like fed into, which is one of the reasons why I am not a grandmaster.
Wait, you're a woman grandmaster?
Right. I only have an extra letter in front of my title.
Yeah, but some people may argue that being a woman grandmaster is not bad in the first place.
Well, I agree. I totally agree. I'm proud of being a woman grandmaster. Like, my parents didn't think I would do even that.
Wait, what title did your parents have?
Like, my mom, she's probably a WCM, maybe something like that.
Oh, so you did way better. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be happier about that.
Okay, Alex's opponent took the pawn on b2.
Okay. That's gonna be interesting. I'm not super sure if Alexandra has like a concrete idea or she just felt like there's no way he will take. Apparently, if she just goes rook c1 now, which is super important, she has good compensation.
There is queen a4 and there is rook c1. Knight a4 is bad. Why is knight a4 bad?
No, I'm not super sure what is going on in Alexandra's game. Like, she had no reason to give up that pawn, but she did.
I think she's confident. So queen c2, bishop takes, and...
Confident in what? You're just down a pawn in a symmetrical position.
But what did you want? Oh, you wanted her to play queen d2.
Yeah, why not queen d2? Like, give him nothing.
Well, she wants more. She wants to be aggressive.
I don't know about that. Yeah. She definitely had some idea for giving up the pawn, but I just cannot really understand which idea. So I was thinking rook c1, is there any chance something like bishop a3 can be a move? Oh, but bishop a3, I see. There is some potential rook c1 happens on the board. Can you go for that? Yeah.
Oh, you want a Botez gambit? No.
And then knight h4 you can play.
What?
Wow. And actually that wins for white.
What?
Because queen takes on c1, there will be queen a4 and I win the queen.
Oh, no way she will ever find it. Oh, actually...
Well, it's kind of a must now, otherwise you don't have much compensation. Although on rook c1 he can also play something like rook c8. But then queen a4 and then knight c6. Some knight h4. Yeah, not easy to find compensation here, which is part of why I was not gonna sacrifice that pawn on b2 myself, but let's hope that she plays rook c1. If she finds rook c1, it's gonna be interesting, but if not, then I'm afraid there won't be much compensation.
Yeah. But...
Andrea's game is getting interesting, though.
I have a feeling she might want to play queen a4, though. Yeah, you were saying Andrea's game? Let's see.
Yeah. So her opponent is playing this setup, which is...
Ooh, knight.
Which is like kind of bad for white, but it's also not that easy to refute.
What is that?
So he's basically just trying to be prophylactic, saying that, okay, you cannot play b6 now. And he also avoids the trade.
The best move here, according to the engine, is something that I don't think Andrea would play. It's knight d4, bishop takes d4, pawn takes d4, and rook takes d4. You sacrifice the pawn for what? You got a dark squared bishop, and now you press on the center with f5. But this is some GM level, in my opinion.
But imagine if she finds it, then...
Then she's a GM.
Yes. Not like you.
Right.
So... Yeah, I mean, what are the options instead of knight d4, since that's a pretty difficult move to find? Like, she could play knight back onto a6.
Maybe
Right.
bishop g7, preparing knight d4.
Okay, I like bishop g7 as well. Yeah, and then white's gonna have to play b4.
Knight a6.
Yeah, that's a good question, because do you really play b5 as white? b5 is interesting after.
b5, you're getting back. Everything is great. Oh wait, there is
Yeah, but you have to sacrifice this pawn.
Oh, she will not want that. She will not want to sack.
Not easy position. So Andrea has to find that idea. Otherwise, it's not so simple.
Is
Yeah,
it
knight
embarrassing having a 3-4 with phone when playing? Is it embarrassing to be a streamer? Is it embarrassing to be live streaming your games? Is that the question? Sorry, Alex, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was just trying to find here for Andrea game. Like knight d4 is not easy, but maybe can you just go knight a6? And basically this is a silent draw offer. Because in case of knight b3, you just go back pretty much.
Why would he? I think if yeah, like I don't think that in Andrea's mind knight a6 would be a draw offer because her knight was just on d7.
Well, you kind of feel that the position can repeat though. And I told her specifically before the game that her opponent is not some kind of super tactical guy and he's more so playing simple and just playing boring in general. So she has to just not rush and not destroy her own position. And that's going to be fine. So I specifically told her these things. Let's hope that this is going to help. Because, okay, based on her opponent, he's always playing this kind of positional chess with not much calculation. Which is, yeah, sort of her weak part. But in the same time, hey, she has a great opening position. So that doesn't really matter much when your position is amazing.
By the way, we didn't speak about it, but Andrea's opponent is actually a great ambassador for Russian slash Soviet chess school. He's from Kazakhstan. His name is Russian. He's a FIDE master. He's rusty 2100, and we can see that he's in his 50s, but he definitely learned chess.
I think he's 40. Wait,
well,
let me check.
Same thing.
How is 50 same with 40? Is that?
I mean, he's an adult. He was born in the Soviet Union. He's from the previous generation of chess.
Okay, I'm checking that now.
It's like 20 and 30. It's the same thing. Your 20s and your 30s.
Sure. Okay, so for context, her opponent. Wait. Why is this fading?
The new 24. Lol. Yeah.
So her opponent was born in 82. You guys do the math.
Oh, he's young. He's only 10. Oh my god, he's only 10 years older than me.
And you said he's in his 50s?
Hey. Okay, let's focus.
Okay, fine. I should have been.
There are chatters who support me.
I'm losing focus. I'm just losing focus. We should focus on the games. Okay, yeah. Alexandra needs to find a good move because allowing that pawn grab was just a little unnecessary.
Yeah. So Alex did, for those who missed, Alex is the first time in the moment under pressure. She needs to solve something out. She has slightly more time. She sacrificed the pawn. She definitely had a reason to do that. And now she needs to find out what's exactly the reason she did that. If I were to guess, I would think she was planning to do something like Queen A4. But unfortunately, after Knight C6, you don't really know, I think practical level, honestly, there is a compensation here. And I wouldn't be surprised if I did it myself. But to be honest with you, Alex, before you told me the plan, Bishop D3 and takes, I wouldn't necessarily know it. So it's like knight c4, bishop takes, pawn takes. Okay, here you have e4.
Okay, so for instance, this one, yeah, you castle, you have some e4. Looks easier to play for white, no? With the center. Am I crazy?
You mean after knight c4?
Yeah.
No, that, yes, that I stopped right away. The moment you see Alex, Russian School of Chess, the moment I see pawns e4 and d4 aligned, I stop. I
You have a
don't
heart
need to
attack.
continue.
I see. You have a panic
Because
attack.
you got
I
a
get
center,
it.
that's it. You completed the mission.
And
You
Russian
completed
said the
everything.
King's Indian is losing. I got it. I know the story. Okay. Yeah. To be honest, this is sort of like an interesting discussion because I was thinking about it um, recently that it feels like this day is not so worth to play that aggressive with black. And it looks like the meta is sort of changing to, oh, let's just do some Petrov and kill the game, or some Tarash with black and make a draw.
Right.
Instead of, they used to play like so much Najdorf, so much other aggressive stuff back in the days. King's Indian, Grunfeld, all that. What is your take on that?
You mean that the style of chess changed and the opening, the ways people approach openings?
Yeah.
Well, you were the one who prepared the girls. How was let's say, do you think your preparation methods are as of how it is today, the new meta of preparing openings?
Well, no, so my approach with them is I just try to, because, okay, we didn't spend that much time training before the tournament. I think the best way to go is just look for what they have the most experience in. So that's what they're playing, and I'm just trying to help there. But no, like you can see, Andrea plays King's Indian, which is something that apparently Russian coaches wouldn't be very happy about. So,
well, as for whatever it's worth, she has my excuse here and my pardon, because and my blessing. She has my blessing here because her center is totally fine, because her opponent took on, yeah. The moment we get into this structure, I think white loses advantage. Obviously, for me, for what I'm like, my school, my background tells that this structure is like, you like, obviously all the engine's gonna give you +1, but yeah. So yeah, my Russian coach would always tell me like, this is the most rotten opening. But the exchange variation of King's Indian is great for black. They equalized. So here I have absolutely nothing negative towards Andrea's position.
Andrea played interesting move. She played Bishop e7, which was not on my top list of candidates, but is she looking to play Bishop g5?
Oh, that would be a great idea, no?
No, I'm afraid it's a great idea, but not sure.
Why not?
Works.
Let's say they do something like this. Oh, she probably... oh, because of rook d8. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of a good try, Bishop e7. It's a question what her opponent will play, because if he just ignores and doubles up the rooks, which is the most natural thing to do, maybe can she play Bishop d8? No, that's actually... Is it losing? Yeah, it's losing to rook d8. That just loses a piece. Woof. So yeah, Bishop e7 with idea, Bishop d8 is actually great, but you have to sort of realize that...
still, after rook d1, you cannot do that because you got the... what's this? Overcharge.
Exactly. And then you may have to play knight a6 anyways, but... yeah, it's hard for her because in her mind, you cannot go backwards in chess. That's a bit of a problem that we're still working on.
Did you... it's like, I was curious, actually, Alex, this is important, because, like, can you tell me how was your game recaps off camera with the girls? Like, did you manage to get some, let's say, of our feedback through? Was it listened? Like, what conclusions did you make? How much of a good cope were you?
Uh, Probably not the best. Well, the main conclusions were to not repeat that Jubava London opening for Alexandra.
Okay.
Like play something different. And for Andrea, yeah, we kind of talked about the time trouble and that, but yeah, don't want to make like super big case of it since it was the first round and naturally you're slower in the first round. I mean, not that slow, but yeah. So
Slower, but not slower.
honestly, like my mindset while going into this is not to care too much about the result because this is a tournament with an average rating of
Way higher.
20 to 40. So they're pretty much the underdogs here. And with that, I mean there are no weaker players according to the ELO in the event.
Right.
So that's a very difficult task that they are on. So whatever goes well, we'll take that. I think other than that, they shouldn't put much pressure on themselves, but this is of course easier said than done.
Well, I know that they care a lot about result. I've been trying to, it's like, yeah, usually for me, I've said it to the girls before, and I think it's important when you are not like training as a professional, when you are like doing it as a passion. For example, right now me and girls, we're streamers, so our main job is to do chess content. So going into chess competitions is secondary, and like the only mindset we should go into that is to enjoy, of course. This is important. Hikaru said it yesterday in his recap. That's how he won against Firucha. And what is important is to go into the game with a mindset of using it as a learning opportunity, as an experience, try to learn from it. And back in the days where I only was like full pro player and would focus on my chess, I would always want to, this is how like I try to relax myself, and it helped a lot. Every game is a learning opportunity. You're gonna learn, you're gonna practice new opening that you play, you're gonna practice new things, and you're gonna analyze it with your coach, and you're gonna make the best conclusions. So I do think they struggle with this a little bit because they are like obviously so ambitious, and they do want to score, and for them like the result is extremely important. So the tournament for me is super rusty. Like, let me just like, I wish I could play there. I think like having FMs like yesterday and today, IMs 2100s, 2200s is a perfect opponent. Like, you cannot wish for a better opponent. His title, you feel the blood, and he's also like,
I don't know. I don't know about that because it's not everybody like that. It's mainly the softest opponents are usually the ones that Andrea is getting. But you can see, based in Alexandra games, there are quite dangerous guys out there too. It's not only rusty people playing, I would say.
we do have updates, and actually we have serious updates. So apparently,
Yeah, King G7 played fast. Amazing move. Usually this would take Andrea an hour to find.
Oh yeah, just move the king to one square, but it is the best move in the game. It's an amazing game. And
she got the green star. You see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Alex, you don't have to thank me for putting it. I'm so happy I came up with this idea.
No, but you did nothing. It's chess.com. You should praise them.
Right. Well,
but you can change it if you want.
It's okay.
I can teach you. So
no,
this
no,
is
no, no, it's
for
okay.
free.
It's okay. It's okay. It's good. Don't worry. I actually have urgent news for you. On a more urgent scale, Alexandra just made a move, and it's knight a4, attacking the queen, and it's not the best move. Now black has to keep up with the advantage, has to trade queens. Queen c2. And that's definitely gonna be solving all black's problems, because whenever you sacrifice a pawn in a position like this, let me get it straight. Chat, listen to me. You sacrifice a pawn, and your opponent, you need to have something in exchange as initiative for this pawn. And here, you look for your opponent's weaknesses. What's black's main weakness? Is the fact that they, just like yesterday, who yesterday? Okay, actually no. Just like Alexandra before she started training with Alex Panzea, she would not castle. So here the king of black is not castle. So the king is the weakness. The king is the target. So you kind of want to do something fast and quick, dynamical in the center to put the pressure on your opponent. And obviously, if black manages to trade queens after queen c2, they automatically go into the endgame. And guess what? In the endgame, your king, this is what I teach in Russian chess school, your king is the strongest piece. So your disadvantage, the only hook that you could have in exchange for a pawn sack, becomes an advantage, right? Here, black is now better in this endgame because of this king and the pawn up, but because of the fact that the king is in the center. You want to bring your king in the center in the endgame because your king is the strongest piece. You cannot win an endgame without the king. So, how clear was that?
It was pretty clear. I'm more concerned about the pawn that we're missing than about the king here. But yes, the king can definitely help. And the problem with Alexandra's move is that it's super obvious for black to go queen c2. Okay, we have f4 in Andrea, so finally some calculation to be made. Oh, this is not an easy move. Difficult times in Andrea game. She has a very hard move to find now. So she can play simple f6, but that's kind of
She has 20
passive.
different moves which are okay. She can take on f4, she can play bishop f6. Can she play f6, the most logical? No, it's actually the worst.
Taking on f4, I'm not a huge fan of because you lose your central pawn. And you bring a white pawn that's on g3 towards the center. So that's, I think, a concession. But it's a difficult position because what do? You have to play this knight a6 to realize that we need to make room for the bishop.
Why are you so negative about just taking the most? I think that's what goes into Andrea's mind.
Because why do you give up on the center? I mean,
well, knight a6 just gives a pawn. She will never do a move like that. She will never do a move like that. Understand? Okay, chat. This is actually another instructive moment. In this position, white does not threaten anything. The f4 attacking the pawn on e5 is fake. What Alex is trying to explain us is that if white takes this pawn, then they have double pawns. And double pawns are weakness. You all know that, right? So it's actually even better here because the knight on e6 is stronger and yeah. But and again, we have this idea of bishop c5. But again, knight a6 is a move backwards. And as a coach, Alex, I strongly recommend you to give this feedback to your students that they need to accept that back moves backwards are also good. In fact, I had the same issue back in the days like 10 years ago when I did a training camp when I was selected in the elite program of Russian Chess Federation. I think it was Grandmaster Dmitry Yakovenko at the time who told me, you don't like moves backwards, do you? You do know that pieces can also move backwards, right?
I see. Well, you should have brought that up earlier.
Well,
I didn't know you were chosen for the elite. No, I'm not saying about telling her, but I didn't know you were in the elite Russian camp. Or how do you call that?
Well, yeah, for like, how you say, juniors, yeah.
Okay, tell us more. I think chatters want to know.
Wait, Alex, right now is not the moment. I'm afraid, but that right now is not the moment.
What do you mean it's not the moment?
We have both ladies under pressure, and we need to focus on... Well, first of all, you neglected Alex. I understand you've been coaching Andrea more, but I'm more worried here for Alex way more than for Andrea. I don't know what she's going to do.
What do you mean I neglected her? She neglected herself by not defending her pawn. I told her to not give up pawns for no reason.
Well, what are we going to do after queen c2? I
don't know.
I think it's debatable. I think it's important in this position. Yes, of course, black is better because of an extra pawn, but I actually want chat's attention on the fact that the king in the endgame here is a huge advantage. Like the amount of endgames I won in the queen's gambit accepted exchanged variation just because my king was already on the E or D file and the opponent's king castled. And the amount of opponents I saw castling in the end games, like every time I see that, I just want to slap them like in the face. But then I remember that those are my opponents and them making mistakes is in my favor.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's just if black plays queen c2, not much I can really say about Alexandra game. Okay, bishop f6 played on Andrea.
Which is
How
a good
is that
move.
as a move? Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
No, honestly, I'm very pleased with Andrea here. She plays fast, she plays confident, she does good moves, and oh my lands, we are already in the move 20, and Andrea is more on the clock than I recommend. Remember, if you play 1 hour 30 and you get, let's say, and it doesn't matter if you get 30 minutes after move 40 or not, but whenever you play 1 hour 30 plus 30 seconds on the clock, you gotta break your time into two categories. First 45 minutes for first 20 moves, and then from move 20 to move 40, another 45 minutes. And we are in the move 20, and Andrea is 54 minutes, not even 45. In fact, she's 10 minutes ahead of the plan, which she is not familiar
She's
with.
not
Though.
following. Yeah.
No, she's doing great. I'm super, like, here, me, if I were her coach, I would be super proud and super satisfied.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's just that, to be honest, it's not an easy position to figure out that you need to play 96 and all that. So far, she did some like great maneuverings, but yeah, it's kind of by elimination process you can get to such 96 back. But I'm gonna be honest, the way her opponent plays, it's pretty interesting and solid so far. Like the opening choice obviously it doesn't make any sense for white. It's just okay, if you play against a decent player that's like an IM, will easily beat you with black normally if you keep playing this opening. But I mean, the way he's playing it, knight a5 was actually quite interesting and not easy to refute. So he's playing pretty fast. No? Why are you laughing? Isn't that like true? Isn't white's opening horrific here?
No, it is true, but I was laughing at chatters.
I mean, it's not that it's horrific, but it's horrific every game because he had like 7 games and it was super predictable.
Right.
So yeah. Okay, now that the action kind of slowed down, would you be kind and teach us more stories from what it's like to be in the elite Russian junior team and talk with amazing guys like Yakovenko and other Russian champions? Or
actually, I was lucky that not only at that camp there was not. I actually got a chance to learn from a grandmaster who unfortunately passed away too early. And he was also one of the coaches in the camp. He was Dmitry Kurnosov.
Oh,
he was he had a
Kurnusov. Yeah. I actually saw many of his games.
Yeah, he was great. So he was also one of our coaches. No, it's like I mean, I think pretty much in every country, whenever you're like a junior, like talent, like not talent, but promising junior, like you have some achievements, you get into elite camp. But you have to understand, Alex, I only got there like 2 times. And I've been doing it since like forever. So it's like actually every year you play like national championships, like under 6, under 8, under 10, under 12, under 14, 16, 18, and 20. So I only got into that camp when I was last year under 18 and then first year under 20. Oh, actually, it was the same year. It was my last year under 18. 2 times I got there, and that's it. And the only medal I took on the Russian National Championship was under 20. The last year I finished third, and I think under 10 I finished. I was, how you say, like I third to fifth, and like by coefficient I was like fourth, so I didn't get the medal. But
I
that's
see.
it.
Yeah.
The competition is so high. That's why we're so good. It's like someone like me, just a regular WGM. Like in the country, I was what, number 30. One of the reasons why I switched to another federation 2 years ago was because I got an invitation to play in the Olympic team. And I wouldn't be able to do that back at the days in Russia. But also, okay, Russian players were sanctioned, so it's not like there was anything to do there anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, I see. But that's interesting because the older you are at this junior event, so it's much harder to get a medal when you're like playing under 20 than when you're under 10,
Yeah.
right?
But it's like I think I started really being good at chess when I realized that I wanted to be better, and I kind of liked it, but I actually liked always like more competition. It was like when I was only 15, that's when I had my awakening. Until like 15, I was just doing everything on autopilot, what I was told to. And yeah, it's like I would like, there were years that I couldn't even qualify to Russian championship because you play your national, like you play your zonals, like states championships, and for me it was like St. Petersburg championship. And like it's like I usually would go. I never was a champion when I was a kid. I was like maybe like second, third. Sometimes I would finish like fifth or sixth, and I wouldn't qualify because only first four would qualify. So when a kid, it's like actually for me it was harder to show results because I was just in the air. It's like with my ADHD, I just was flying the skies. But when I really started putting more discipline into myself, like, and became an adult, I got a WGM. Like when I got the WGM title, I got 3 IM norms at the same time. So, and currently I have like 4. And last year I missed 2 times half points of the 5th and the 6th norm. So, but it's been like 7 years ago. So like 2016, I was 22. That's when I got all my like IM norms. But the rating only gave me like WGM. But obviously I still have a dream of crossing 2400 and going for IM. As Alexandra said herself, women titles are not a real thing. So that would be a good thing for me. That's my goal. But yes, my
What
point
helped
is
for
that my
this
achievements came when
awakening?
I was an adult already. I didn't have so many achievements, but it's also because the competition was so high. So it's hard to judge. I
No,
never
I
consider
mean,
myself in talent for that reason. But that's why your questions since yesterday are actually hard for me to answer because I don't know. Sometimes I think I'm an idiot. Sometimes I think I have a talent. Sometimes I think like I've been forced so much to do chess. Like, why am I so bad at it? And then other times I think like I've never done anything for chess myself. Ooh, that's a big yawn for Andrea.
but
So
come on, Dina. We already figured out yesterday that you're not only a chess genius, you're a well-rounded genius. So
okay, but I
don't
was joking. Obviously, I was fake
don't
narcissistic.
no, don't feel that you didn't have achievements because definitely since you kept going until 20, it's not like you have 0 achievements and suddenly you get third place at the age of 20. So, okay, no, I wanted to ask you said you became more serious at the age of 15. What, uh, what helped you with that? Or was it random? How did you
Uh,
became so passionate about a game at the age of 15?
I wasn't as passionate, especially because I wasn't as passionate because the moment I saw this knight b6, it kind of wrecked my soul. Just kidding. Alexandra played knight b6. That was the smoothest transition ever. And before I answer your question, Alex, knight b6 I think is actually a great move. I like it practically.
Yeah, it's a good move.
Because it's like we block the rook and we block the pawn, and let's say like white is gonna take, but then they're gonna figure out what to do with their rook. Let's say they go rook da, and we can put the rook on c file. So I think it's a good move, but the main problem right now is gonna be this bishop, because we cannot use the b file, another open file for white. So as soon as possible, Alexandra needs to try knight h4 and go for the bishop before they push h5, because then bishop would just hide. Oh.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Not h5, sorry, h6.
Yeah, no, if you can get rid of that bishop.
This is like a famous Jabava bishop. Sorry, you were saying what?
Yeah, if you can get rid of that bishop, I mean, there is some compensation for white.
Oh, here white is good. Okay, actually it's not clear. Oh, see, that's a trap. H moves are bad.
That's not gonna happen, yeah.
Why not? I'm sure it's gonna happen.
I mean, remember that she's getting, Alexandra is the one that's getting the dangerous opponents and Andrea is getting the easier ones. That's just a thing, apparently.
Yeah. Chad, how did you like my transition?
Yeah, I mean, still, I'm waiting for your answer, though.
Wait. Let's focus. Everyone needs to focus. Andrea has another move. Bishop f3. No time for stories. We need to be serial.
Okay, no, it's okay. I'm already used to you ignoring my question, so it's fine. Okay, you want to be serious. Bishop f3 on Andrea board. Her opponent played the best move. Difficult position right now. Very difficult. Oof.
I think it's a great, like, for me this is an easy position, but yeah. Oh, best move for black is king g8. Any chance Andrea makes that? No, h5. I love h5. The crab, she knows that. She knows that when you don't know what to do, just like take space with your side pawns. I told her this at least 20 times.
You mean h5 here?
Yeah.
h5 here, actually, well, I don't think it has to do much with the crab, but here it's good, yeah.
It's crab. Take the space.
You mean crab opening, like you play a4, h4?
No, the crab is like how I would try to make Andrea memorize what is it to take the space.
By the way,
with
funny thing, I was coaching Andrea while she was having lunch, and she wanted to order chicken, but somehow the miscommunication led to her ordering octopus. But the good news is that apparently the octopus tasted like chicken, so there was that.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. That actually happened.
But I don't know if you see the crab thing. It's basically,
I get it.
Yeah.
I get the analogy, yes.
It's basically just trying to explain to understand that it's important just to take space with your side pawns, especially when you don't know how to play.
Yeah. h5, not an easy move. If she finds h5, that's good. Other than that, the problem is you don't have a way to really get your pieces out, which is freaking me out here for Andrea.
Oh.
Yeah, guys, there's a bit of an echo with me. I'm not sure why is that, but we'll fix it for tomorrow. I promise.
Yeah, I think the only fix at this point is gonna be me getting a pro headset.
I'll call you tomorrow before earlier and we'll do some tests. I think I can fix it.
Yeah.
But it's okay for now.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, Alex sounds perfect, but there is nothing we can do about it. So let's just accept the reality.
No, I just told them because I saw many comments. But yeah. Okay.
One more thing, Alex, which is slightly important. In Alex's game, everything happened what I expected. So knight b6, queen d1, rook f d1, rook d8, and now Alex is thinking, and candidate moves are knight h4 and rook c1. On knight h4, the best would be rook d6, and on knight f5, take the knight on b6. It's very annoying because our knight is now very misplaced and has to go back on the edge, and we know what does knight on h4. Whenever you put the knight on the rim, it gets taken by an opponent's bishop. That is way too soon. how could I say something like that?
Yeah, it just gets lost in the abyss. Sadly, I don't really see many ways to save it here. Oh man, it's so rough in Alexandra. She did all the prep right. She just castled fairly quickly. I'm afraid that's gonna be a decisive mistake. Now, put yourself in her shoes. You tell her to castle, and then whenever she castles, it's a blunder.
No, but okay, you gotta use your brain, right? If your pawn is under attack, you cannot just castle. Like it's like
I know,
what
I know.
next
I'm
time
just
what?
kidding.
Your bishop's gonna be attacked, your queen is gonna be attacked, and then what? You're gonna castle just because Coach Dina told you to attack to castle?
Well, depends on her tone. If she uses the Russian accent, maybe I will castle and hang my queen. Who knows?
No, no, you're not gonna do that. You're gonna use your brain. You're smart. Everybody's smart. Everybody watching this video is smart.
Are you guys smart? Let's do a poll. What do you guys think about yourself? Who is smart?
How can we
Right?
doubt them?
A in chat.
And
Nope. I smart. A from smart. Yes. B. Me dumb. Okay, see?
no, they're playing into you. Don't take them seriously.
Okay. Yeah, Alex just had to play Queen D2 and get a game. Why give him a pawn? No reason.
Well,
It's
here,
okay, though.
to be honest, here I am getting back to this game. Rook d8, knight h4. It's not as clear to find rook d6. At the same time, probably, and there is a hope Alex plays rook c1.
Okay, just look at her opponent. Her opponent is calculating blindfolded right now. I'm telling you, he will find these moves. He seems very serious.
Well, right now
Or
it's
maybe,
Alex's move.
Maybe he's just hangover.
Right now it's
I
Alex's
don't know.
move.
I know.
But I do prefer, just to be clear, I think rook c1 is better because of the reason I explained. And now on rook d6 is that you can already get into their territory, and like this would be like a dream position. Obviously they would never be able to develop. Once again, whenever you sacrifice a pawn, you need to get initiative in exchange. And I'm not sure that everybody watching us right now knows what's an initiative. An initiative is some kind of a pressure that you put on your opponent, some problems that he needs to solve, like attack or something, and it's not so easy to do it. Like, for example, here, like already, white is better in the development. Right now, the only initiative that white has is the development, because the bishop is still on f8 and the rook is still not in the game. So while these pieces are not playing, Alex is good. But the moment pieces all get out, then she's gonna be lost. So yeah, and plus, one last thing I will say about this, and then I'll let you speak, my dear co-host, is that rooks belong to open files. Another basic principle. If you see an open file and you got a rook, you take your hand, you grab the rook, and you put it on the open file, and then you ask questions. But first you do this.
But what if black goes bishop a3 and traps our rooks with bishop b2?
How? We're gonna go bishop rook c7.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Oh, also, when your rook
you.
is on the open file and you see that the rook can go into, we say it in Russian, обжорный ряд, it means like a stomach paradise, like a second or a seventh rank.
Wait, what does it mean?
Stomach paradise.
Wait, so stomach, like
stomach paradise, like where you're like a place tummy? Where you're gonna eat and eat and eat and eat, like, and eat.
Ah, stomach paradise. I see.
I just translated it myself, but this is not the translation.
Yeah.
So
it's like a nice dinner, basically, or something like that.
No, it's like a dinner where you eat and eat and your goal is just not to be able to stand up because you're so hungry.
I see.
You just want to like feel so full that like you are like, you know.
So when you play rook c7, it feels like that?
Yeah, this is what it's called in Russian. I mean, maybe someone can translate it. I don't know if there's probably no Russians here. Обжорный ряд.
They say Warren Buffett in the chat. They sure got it. It's okay. Don't worry. It's just Twitch chatters. You guys on YouTube, you don't behave like that.
In English.
It's okay.
Glutton row? No. Yeah, it's hard to find the translation. Feeding? No. Like, it's like gaver les canards in French. Oh, this is... So my point is, whenever your rook is on the open file, and it can go to the 7th or 2nd, depending what color you play, and grab all the opponent's pawns.
You're
just
eating
take
a lot of pawns. I see.
It's the side where you have all the pawns. It's the row.
I got it. Okay, now that makes sense. Okay, Rook C1 by Alex. So she apparently is listening. Rook D C1.
Yay! She did it. That's my girl.
I mean, for some reason, it would have been better to use the other rook, but we're not gonna get into that. Oh, wait, Bishop A3 is the best move now. Huh. Wait, how come after Bishop A3 you get your amazing Rook Dina, and then after G5 you're completely lost? What is going wrong?
Don't talk like this about my rooks.
I mean, it's not me, it's just Stockfish. He says your Rook C7 idea is...
Well, don't listen to him, he's wrong.
Okay, Stockfish is a bad guy. I'm not gonna listen to him. Generally, guys, you should put your Rook on C7 if you can.
Yeah.
It's just that in this position, Black won't have any targets. I see. Okay, wow, we've been live for 2 hours. I think I want to go for like a quick break. Do you want to take a break first, Dina?
No, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll let you do whatever you do, and then maybe you want to go back to those Russian camp stories. Maybe, if you want. We'll see.
Or maybe not.
Maybe not? Wait, we have a move on Alex. What did he play?
G5!
G5, actually second best move. This guy, honestly, he thinks he's Hikaru. Okay. Yeah, G5. All right, I'll go for a quick break. I'll get a coffee and be right back.
Okay, sounds
with
good.
My amazing audio. I know you guys can't wait.
Your perfect audio. All right, everybody, and we are finally alone. Isn't that amaze me? We're alone, just you and I. And we're gonna talk about chess and chess and chess. Okay, now that Alex is not here, how do I avoid his questions? How do I avoid his questions? You gotta tell me. How do I sneak away? Okay, just kidding. G5 is a great move because you know why? Or oh, there is a fly here. It's not a fly, it's some kind of a bug. Okay. Why is G5 a great move? Because it stops the idea that I showed you, knight H4, attacking, trying to trade the bishop. And this bishop on F5 is the strongest piece that really annoys white because it controls all the squares. So now the best thing to do for white would be to go knight E1 and try to block, potentially trade the bishop. And yeah, get your rooks more space. And unfortunately, right away, there's going to be bishop a3 and rook c7. And yes, well, Alex was right in a way that this rook is beautiful, but it doesn't do much because b7 is protected and it's like, and there is nothing to grab here. But on practical level, for example, if you show this position to me and I don't know what's going on and I just look at it, I would be like, it doesn't feel right. I don't want to be here. I don't want to have my opponent's rook on the c7. And even if you tell me, but bro, she doesn't attack anything. No, she's like, sis, she doesn't attack anything. Relax, take a chill pill. I'm like, I'm always so anxious. I cannot just relax because you tell me to relax. It doesn't work like that, okay? So yeah. So for this reason, I mean, it's not like Alex didn't have anything else to do. I don't think I actually disagree with Alex in terms of short castle. I don't think it's as bad. I could easily see myself doing that. Easily. Because I love sacrificing pawns for initiatives. Like almost in every second game of mine, I actually sacrifice. I could easily do that. But, ooh, it's annoying. After queen takes pawn, I think the real mistake that Alex Suits did here was playing knight a4, because as I explained to you, and you know now, it allowed to trade queens. And this is when all the compensation for a pawn, potential compensation for a pawn, was thrown into the garbage. Okay, you sacrificed the pawn. That's true. Perhaps it was too much. That's okay. Happens, even to the best of us. But now it's time to get your opponent sweat and do anything which does not trade queens. For instance, like there is queen a4. I think it would be like kind of like for computers the same thing as knight a4, but it's not, because the queens are there and there is a pin and the king is still in the center and the bishop is not developed and the rook is there and all those pieces are bad. We could do something like rook c1. Oh, I just realized funny thing, which has nothing to do with it, but I think we want to do this, right? Oh yeah, that's so much more familiar to you guys. And probably the same for the younger one. Let's go for the younger one. Thank you, Vila. I'm so happy you came up with this idea. I would have never thought about it. It wasn't Vila, I was joking. But I should have thought about it earlier. So, yeah, where were I? Another thing, which is like the best move according to the engine here, is rook c1, which puts the rook on the open file, protects the knight, and stops queen c2. I guess the reason why Alexander didn't do that, because she was like, well, what do I do next? Let's say he develops, I don't know where, like bishop d6. Well, then, my friend, you go, well, first of all, here you already have options. You have queen a4, you can do your knight a4, and of course, you should always look to the worst piece.
Oh, h5. What? Did she play it? Damn. Sorry.
h5?
Andrea game.
Oh! That's my girl!
Okay,
That's
but
my
what
girl.
to do next? What next?
That's my girl. See? She does what I taught her. She learned. She learned her ways.
Okay, but still, what next?
What next? Alex, I feel like you actually, it's not your style of positions. I feel like I actually should give you a lesson here. Because I feel like you keep being anxious about the most solid position for black possible.
For the Blitz game since yesterday.
No, you're actually, I realized, it occurred to me, you're very anxious. You're not confident in this position. Whereas for me, it's like piece of cake here. It's like, this is the most solid and stable position that I've ever seen in Andrea's games. And you keep stressing that it's a complicated position. No, it's not. It's super simple position. And the next thing she's gonna do is bring her knight. No, actually not the next, because it's blunders. But she's gonna, at some point, this is amazing. This amazes me. I mean, honestly, h5, I want to give her a title of a woman candidate master for that move. I don't know if I wrote it.
Okay, luckily you cannot offer titles to people.
Luckily, yeah.
Luckily, that's not how it works. But yeah, I don't know. do you plan to enter the chess federation at some point? I mean, FIDE?
No.
No. Okay. I thought since you already did commentary on the candidates,
Right.
you're a FIDE girl.
No, I think I swear too much. There are so many VODs right now, so it would be I think I would be cancelled right away. Right, chat?
I mean, cancelled in the FIDE department, not
Cancelled
in
if
other
I
parts.
were ever to do any politics.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, but still you're not convincing me with the fact that it's such an easy position to play. Like, look, best computer line for black now, Andrea Gabe, everybody pay attention. Best move, rook b8, with the deep idea to meet rook d6 with rook a8. Explain that to me, Coach Dina, please.
What? Rook d8? Wait.
So rook b8, rook d6, and then rook a8 is the best
Oh,
move.
that's basically saying there is nothing to improve here, so you just stay and wait. Pretty easy. Another principle of Russian chess school.
Oh, right. Silly me. I'm sorry. It
That's
was easy,
okay. I'll
chatters.
teach you. I'll
Stupid.
teach you my ways.
I was just being, pretty silly here. Maybe I should really claim that lesson.
You are welcome anytime.
I can give you an OBS lesson in return though. Next time you can capture my sound correctly.
That was a low blow.
Make it up for it.
Alex, that was a low blow.
What?
Yeah, good one. That's a good one. Oh, I have great news. Alexandra played the best move, which is knight e1. And this is the one that
nice.
this is the move that
Good for her.
Yeah. And that's the move that I was suggesting to you guys.
Okay, 91. Good for her. Knight is going to d3. Some bishop h5. Okay, so
Yeah,
black is up a pawn. It's not so easy actually to convert
it's
this.
either knight or bishop. The whole point, this is I actually suggested this while you were away. The whole point is just to get to block the strongest piece of your opponent and to block its interference with us. So we want to put the rook on b1. We want to make sure we have the c2 squares. So yeah, it's for us. And plus the knight has absolutely nothing to do here because already, do you know what's f6, by the way, Alex?
F6 is a pawn, according to my knowledge.
It's a barrier. F6 is a barrier for the knight. So the knight was already bad because there was this F6 pawn.
I tried.
That's another concept of Russian chess school. Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay. I thought it is an easier answer, but okay.
Yeah. Okay, so is it my time now to get some refreshments?
Yeah, take a break.
Okay, so I'm gonna make sure that my boards are updated. I think everything now updates, and I'm sure by the round 3 we won't have any technical issues.
Yeah.
Let's hope so. Okay, everybody, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, now we'll see if half of the viewers are gonna leave or not. All right, I'm still not completely buying into the fact that rook b8 and rook d6, rook a8 is such an easy thing to find. But hey, on the bright side of this, during the quick call that I had with Andrea when she accidentally received octopus instead of chicken, I did told her to specifically just wait, try to think about her opponent's ideas, because the only way she can lose this game is if she just destroys her own position. I specifically told her that, and it seems that now it may be a moment to just sit tight and wait, although that is kind of confusing. So actually, I cannot really make any moves on the board, but a critical detail for black seems to be now, if you're looking in the right board on Andrea game, if white goes h3, it may actually be important to go h4 and try to sort of sacrifice that pawn. because you're weakening f4 square. So yeah, maybe indeed rook b8, rook a8 is the best thing there is to do right now. Although b4, kind of scary. Maybe just knight a6. Very tricky to be in Andreas' shoes now just to play rook b8, rook a8, because it's not that kind of position where you feel like everything is symmetrical. You are under a little bit of pressure. Like white has more pawns in the center, white has smoother coordination, they have this annoying knight on a5. Very difficult. Wait, do I have a Finnish accent? That's new. What is a CM? That is candidate master. Basically, you need to hit 2200 rating once in your life, and then you get it. After paying a modic fee to the International Chess Federation, you will earn candidate master title. Okay. By the way, Alexandra also has a title, but she does not have it displayed on the screen. We should probably flag Coach Dina about it. And we do have a move, which is Bishop a3. And bad news, that was the best move. It does get the green star. Damn. This guy is good. Okay. So it turns out that we were happily praising Andrea's time management, but I will just let you know that if she continues playing at this speed, in probably like 5 moves, she will be in a massive time scramble. Although the position is pretty unclear, on the bright side, her position is still fine, and she found a lot of good moves this far. Andrea is currently on move... Good question. Andrea is currently on move 21. Do they get extra time on move 40? That's another good question. I think the answer to that is yes, but I need to check. Which I'm not gonna do now, but I will just live in my fantasy hoping that there will be additional time. Can Alex go rook c8? So rook c8 is not losing the rook, but on the other hand, since you're already down a pawn, you normally do not want to trade more pieces. So probably rook c7 would be more advisable. Creating sort of a silent bishop h5 threat. And it's also not very easy to play this position as black, because normally you're always used to castle, but castling is losing a bit of the advantage after something like this. Yeah. Pretty unnecessary for Alex to get an endgame down a pawn without any compensation after the opening. Basically, all of this was prep. The first move she made by herself, it could potentially be the losing move, which is sacrificing this pawn on b2. That's pretty... Oh, wait. We have somebody... We have a close-up. Okay. Somebody was in the camera right here. All right. That was stealing the attention. Is it easier or harder to get 2000 in rating now related to 20 years ago? Well, that is actually a very difficult question to answer for many reasons. First of all, back in the days with the FIDE ratings, the lowest rating that you could have to enter the list was 2000. So basically nobody had lower than 2000. It was harder to get it, but pretty much nobody was under 2000 ELO. And nowadays, before the recent changes, I would have said today is more difficult. But very recently, FIDE added around 150 rating points to most of the players below 2000. So just more recently, it became kind of easier to get to 2000. Although, yeah, probably considering all the computer era and how easy it is to prepare for games, I would say overall the level of chess has improved quite tremendously. And it is definitely way more difficult to get to 2000 nowadays simply because your opponents are going to be better prepared. I don't know. What do you guys think? Good or bad take? Okay, we have well, King E7 on Alexandra board. What? Excuse me? King E7. Wait. Oh, I missed some move. Oh, she did check him. It was better. Yeah. Okay. King E7, great move. Damn. Bro thinks he's Sikaru. That was a good move that Alexandra missed. She probably thought bishop trade was forced and then knight d3 comes into the game. The idea with King E7 is that Rook C7 looks very tempting, but then King D6 and you probably have to... Actually, you may be losing your Rook after. The Rook is somehow running out of squares. Yeah. In the meantime, did we get Knight A6 on Andrea's game? So Andrea played Knight A6. I think. That's a good move. That's actually a great move, and her opponent played Knight B3. Does this mean she can play? Oh, she can no longer play Knight to C5 because of this bishop that's for some reason on F6. Man, having she realized Knight A6 idea before Bishop F6, things would have been easier. Now she has to play Bishop back on E7 and accept her mistake. But it's already losing quite a bit of precious time. Okay, so at least Andrea realized that she had to retreat. That's good news. Okay, basically what's been happening for quite a little bit was that Andrea was playing without a plan. So this brings up the question, is it better to have no plan whatsoever? Or is it better to have a plan even though it may be a bad plan, just for the sake of having a plan? What do you guys think? Best plan is no plan? I don't know. I think for like lower rated guys, it's better to have a bad plan than no plan. But for stronger players, I think maybe just try to figure it out. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to explain. It's a bit of a vague topic. Yeah. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. You have Mike Tyson entering the chat, apparently. Okay. Funny thing, I recently watched 5 hours of podcast with Joe Rogan and Mike Tyson. I've actually seen both. That was pretty funny. Okay, deep thinking, Andrea. We got Epic Chess in the YouTube chat. Big shout out, big YouTuber. He's asking if I'm gonna play anytime soon in Romania. Potentially, but in the near future, unfortunately, the answer to that question is no. I mainly played that tournament so I can get more pictures for my chessable courses and the other things with the art. But playing was pretty fun, not gonna lie. But since everybody enjoyed it so much, I'm definitely considering to play more in the future. Is P6 good for Andrea? Problem with B6 is that it loses the pawn. Otherwise, it would have been a great move. Okay, we have a move at Andrea. And I'm not sure I like that move. She seems to have been playing knight back to c7, right? Knight ec7. I don't hate that. She just wants to develop her bishop. You can't hate somebody for wanting to develop their bishop, can you? Alex board not updating. Yeah, guys, you'd think that a sweater could update the moves. Apparently, that's not how it works. But okay, she's back. Knight c7, good move by Andrea. This is a big maturity test for Andrea right now because this is exactly the kind of game that if she gets better at, she can easily get into like the 2100s. In my honest opinion.
Welcome back.
Hey, Dina.
So
apparently
that's interesting.
Apparently they missed you.
I literally put the board on auto update before I left, but for some reason it didn't. Apologies on that, chat. So right, the moves were bishop g2, knight a6. She came up with your move, Alex, which is amazed me. Knight b3, knight c7. I guess you didn't like that, or was it fine?
No, it was fine because it's opening up the bishop. It's logical.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then nice, yeah, and that's the position on the board. I think Andrea is doing great. Well, she's getting slightly lower on time, which is understandable.
Yeah, I mean, so far, this is just great as an exercise for her. Honestly, just because, okay, no matter what the result will be in the end, it's just training her to play chess without calculating. And so she found quite a few good moves so far. I think maybe like 5 of her moves were pretty clever. She didn't play perfect, but 5 of her moves compared to yesterday, for instance, or other times when she had to play this kind of positional game, she's she's starting to improve on that. No?
I
What do you
absolutely
think?
agree with you, Alex. I think in this game we definitely see Andrea so much improving, dramatically improving since yesterday and playing great chess, very solid, very fast compared to her usual speed. And yeah, she's learning her lessons and I'm super proud of her and very much satisfied.
Yeah, I think it's a pity that yesterday she had missed a win. Like starting the tournament with a win would have been much easier going into the rest, because kind of no matter how you do, you have that sort of safe margin. You're probably not gonna lose rating after beating an FM in the first round.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the kind of tournament where if we manage to catch somebody in Jobava prep and get a win, the rest is, could be easily, even if you lose many games, which she's expected to because she's like the last seed in the tournament.
Yeah.
I think it won't really affect her rating. I think this tournament is more of like a learning experience overall. And I think right after this one, they do have another one, right?
Yeah, that's true.
When is that starting? Do you have
I actually don't know
knowledge
if
on
chat
that?
knows that, if that's a secret. That's what I don't know.
Oh, did I just
No, you're good. I'm just speculating. Oh, we got the move from Alexandra. Rook c7. Oh, but wasn't. Yeah, I saw this bishop h5. I was like, but probably rook c7 first, cutting the king. But then she probably didn't like h5. Because here the problem is, chat, Alex is doing exactly what I told you not to do. Do not bring your opponent's king into the middle, into the center, because this is where it is the strongest in the endgame. And she literally forced her opponent king to go from a passive position e8 to a strong, solid, aggressive position d6.
Wait, weren't you suggesting rook c7 like a minute ago?
I was, Alex, but
rook?
without cutting the king. Without the bishop bringing the king to d6. Cut the king. Okay, they will play h5. I know, but then you'll try to consolidate here. But doesn't matter. The only compensation for the pawn here is that still there is no coordination with, like, the king is in the center. The king is in the center in terms of, like, it's not developed, it's passive, and the rook is not developed yet. So the moment you bring your king, you actually just like, it's just like you give a gun to your opponent and you point at yourself and you say, shoot me.
Yeah, I see. No, that's good advice. It costs nothing to pull out a gun during a negotiation.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Seriously. What, Gerber? You don't agree? We can have a bigger discussion here.
Okay, the problem in Alexandra game though is that the rook is kind of trapped.
Oh no. Well,
like
yeah, this is the thing.
Rook
Like
g7, but then what?
Kings, like, you understand, guys. Like, literally, with her own hands, Alex made her opponent's king, instead of passive, being active.
Okay, we have move at Andrea. What did her opponent play?
Rook f7 she played, okay.
No, her opponent played h3, which is a mistake. Andrea has a great move. Andrea is actually slightly better if she finds this, and she's gonna find it because it's the only active move. Come on, Andrea, you got this.
She's gonna find it if she understands the pawn play, which we studied a lot. h4, breaking down the f4. So forcing to ruin opponent's pawn structure. That's what it is, guys.
Power pawn play. There we go.
And if
so this is her chance. If she doesn't play h4 now, I mean...
She will do that because this is what we studied, honestly. Whenever you push h5, you always know in your mind that you want to do h4.
Yeah, but like, okay, let's understand why on earth would white play h3? It's not like he's threatening g4.
Right? I think he didn't like bishop g4. He didn't like bishop g4, maybe.
Yeah. So this is his style. He just makes these. My opponent is, I don't know, having a semi-active move. He plays very, very solid and
way too solid. You think, but that's because it's his background and his.
That's because he's in his 50s.
for this, Alex? How could you offend Andrea's
I
opponent
got
like
it,
that?
Dina. Okay, somebody had to say it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, H3. Okay, Andrea, this is pretty much the first moment in the game where she can get active. So H4 takes. Okay, H4 probably. What is he playing? Is he taking or G4? Andrea, I think if she plays H4, she's like.
Maybe.
Alexandra played Rook F7 in the meantime? Oh, she played Rook F7, yes. No, so the Rook is not trapped. It's just the A Rook that's apparently almost trapped.
Well,
Damn, she's gonna hate me so much for the exchange Slav.
okay, guys, look at this. Look at this. Alexandra's position right now. Knight on b6. Knight on b6, rook on f7, bishop on h5, knight on e1, and rook on a1. What do we need in chess? We need harmony. Harmony between pieces. Question. Where is harmony? Find me harmony with knight on b6 and rook on f7 between the rook on f7, the bishop on h5, with bishop on h5 between the knight on e1, with knight on e1 and the rook on a1, rook on a1 and knight on b6. Where is harmony? You're right, chat. Coordination. There is zero coordination here. And now that you bring it up, Alex saying about exchange Slav, maybe it's not her style. Maybe she's not meant to be playing positional chess because she comes from American chess school. Maybe she needed something more dynamic. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Many questions that have no answer. Yeah, that's a pentagon. Exactly. I knew it looks like a pentagon, what you just highlighted on the board.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
But I want to highlight it again. First, rook c7, your instinct, we talked about it. Okay, then bishop h5. If he plays h5, it's okay. Just trade his most active piece, and he is still weak. The best he can do here is probably like castle, but then his king is far away. I mean, he cannot castle because he doesn't want to ruin the pawn structure. So he takes, and then castles, but it's not now. Now there is harmony. Look, now there is harmony here. So yeah, it's like, guys, certain things, I insist on this and I talk about it all the time. Certain things you need to have as a must as instincts. You see the open file, you bring the rook on the open file. You see the 7th rank, you bring the rook on 7th rank. Here, what the problem is, and Alexandra saw that, is that yes, her rook is still on the open file, but she brought her opponent's king into the center. This is where, in any endgame, your king should go to the center. And she's like, please, please, bring your king to the center. Please, I beg you, improve your king. I want you to have a safe one.
Yeah, I mean, it started with, as I was saying, one move out of prep. That was it. Okay, h4 by Andrea. Great move, great move. She's better. Let's go, counters.
I'm telling you. That's my girl. That's what we started. Who was there on that stream? The pawn play. We did few streams on pawn play. We got even YouTube videos on that. Not that I want to take a credit for myself, but I do. Sorry, I should be more modest. I'll try to be more modest.
Oh no, you are the most modest streamer on Twitch.
Right. Right. That woman has no shame.
Let's see what chat thinks about that. Okay, how about this? Did you ever consider going into acting instead of chess?
Well, I also was looking at that comment, and I was thinking about the reply that I have already prepared. I already, FYA, I already am into acting and gave up on my chess career 4 years ago when I created a Twitch channel.
Oh, so basically your Twitch channel is just an act?
Well, right now I'm acting. I'm here in the moment. I'm creating a show for you.
Oh, I see. But you're yourself, you're not acting.
Of course I'm acting. You think I'm such a drama queen in my real life? I am, but yeah. I'm much more
Do
funny.
I have to guess? I don't know.
Speaking of, I actually was impressed first time I met with the ladies, and off camera, I saw they were just the same as on camera, especially when they are like barking at each other. It's just the same thing. That was hilarious.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So
Man,
you
Andrea's playing great.
became really good friends apparently. You seem to have something in common.
We do. I'm so proud of Andrea so far. She's playing greatly. Like, her accuracy is literally 96.4.
Oh, good coach. What can I say?
Great prep. But Alexandra needs
That's what
to,
I meant.
yeah, you need to, yeah, right. Alexandra, you need to do either, yeah, either she learns the basics of strategy. Like here, honestly, I don't want to, by no means, I don't want to downgrade Alexandra, but all the mistakes in this game are 100% mistakes of a 1200 level of strategy that I break down in my course, and I said it already. While you were away, Alex, I said that to me, there is nothing wrong about sacrificing a pawn for dynamics, but whenever you sack the pawn, on like absolutely there is no way you can allow trading queens. That's the first basic principle. You sack the pawn, you don't trade. When you're down material, you don't trade. You want to go for initiative. So something like rook c1, and the game would be super complex.
Yeah, but the problem is just that it was a bad sacrifice.
No, it's okay. I disagree. Rook c1, but we don't have to debate. Well, there are different opinions.
No, honestly, Alex is probably just a little bit getting accustomed to the tournament. She said she was a bit jet lagged, so that's probably reason why this strange pawn sack happened. Because I kind of told her to like not sack like that for no reason.
Yeah, but she wants.
Maybe I forgot.
But okay, so that's the first thing, and then yeah, and the second thing was like with the rook on c, but it's hard here. It's like even obviously rook c7 is still bad, but it's important just don't not bring your opponent's king to the center in the end game and bring yours instead. But maybe sometimes I know with myself it can be not your position. So it's if she's so good at, she has a great memory. She has an amazing skill of like concentration repassing, so she's extremely like academic, and I think she might, it could be so that she should play dynamical positions where you have sharp lines to memorize, and she will be great with that because she sits and learns the line, and she told me many times that she loves doing that. So maybe yes, maybe next time you gotta go for something aggressive, and that's how you get those
Yeah, so I told you there was this thing to go knight h4 earlier instead of bishop
that wasn't
g3.
your prep, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't, because it's hard to learn to make a repertoire overnight.
But I mean about the, like, I mean here, exchange Slav. Maybe it's not her style of positions.
No, but it's like best thing to do on Slav.
Well, that's different. Like your top best thing to do is for a 2700, not for a 1900. For 1900, you gotta do what you understand better, or you will learn what you don't.
Well,
understand.
she always play this, so
really?
I wanted to give her. Yeah.
This is her repertoire.
I mean, whenever she plays Slav online, she goes with this. Yeah.
Interesting. Well.
Yeah, she did like okay. It's just that she was playing it worse. Like today, she played it much better until decided not to defend the pawn. Okay, Andrea took on h4. Not super. Best move. Wow. Gremlin. Look at her. She's better with the black pieces against the FIDE master.
Your opponent. Wait, Alexandra's opponent made a mistake. He completely forgot there is g4 here. Will Alexander find it?
Jesus, he lost a piece.
Wait,
no, I
he
mean,
didn't lose a piece. It's complicated.
okay, it's actually Alexandra. It's the only chance she has. You don't get better than this in such a desperate position. She has to find it. She's back in the game and she finds G4.
Come on, Alexander, find G4. But okay, it's not evident. It's not evident, but...
It is.
Why?
It is, because Rook F6, you lose. King B6.
No, but just Knight A4, no?
Knight A4, it's bad.
Because
You
they will
retreat.
trade, so yeah. So,
G4 is good because you get rid of that bishop, and then E6 square is also vulnerable.
Yeah,
but
will
it's
she
not.
find
It's
G4?
it's not the easiest find. Okay.
It's not the
It's
easiest.
not the easiest.
That's what I say. It's not the easiest. Yeah, I agree.
But
We'll agree on
G4,
that.
man, what a moment. That's just a free gift.
Okay,
But in the
how
same
can we
time,
explain it?
Andre
It's-
is better. Andre is better too.
Okay, let me see.
And she has a playable position. Like, she managed to untangle her pieces like a master.
Yeah, so, okay, chat, what did Andrea do here is that she ruined her opponent's pawn structure. She created pawn islands and pawn weaknesses, and not one, but two isolated pawns at once. This is simply amazing. Oh, sorry. This is simply amaze me. A massive recovery if Alexandra finds it.
It's tough because she's probably
It's tough because
feeling
your
bad.
knight is attacked and your instinct is to remove the knight. But the problem is that it's like sooner or later, actually even before that, here Black had to chase the rook away. He probably didn't like rook f8. He didn't like take. Oh no, I mean I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't chase the rook. So yeah, now we gotta make the use of the rook. This is like the no. The only reason Alexandra put the rook on f7 is because, and c7 is because she knows that the rook is good there. So she needs to capitalize on the moment of her rook being so strong there.
Yeah, otherwise he's gonna trade it, but it's tricky because if you put yourself in Alexandra's shoes, she understands how bad the position was. She realized that she's in a lost endgame, probably without any counterplay, and just to get gifted a chance like that out of nowhere, you don't really expect when your opponent plays well. So it's kind of like a psychological moment here. But on the other hand, yeah, you kind of look for tricks here, don't you?
Yeah. Man.
At least she's thinking about it, but...
She's definitely thinking about it because otherwise she would already play knight back to a4. So she's definitely thinking about it, which is great. The more Alexandra thinks, the more it means that she's calculating. She's looking at g4, which is great for us and for her. And for Andrea, yeah, look at this. 25 moves, perfect chess, accuracy 96%, plays like grandmaster, solid pawn structure destroyer. Literally,
okay, I wouldn't really say grandmaster, but she played okay.
International master?
Maybe. Candidate master? I mean, let's just go back a little bit and highlight some of the strange moves she made. Because she played like perfectly until move 17. But I don't think a grandmaster would go 17 bishop e7, realistically speaking. Do you agree?
International master. No, but okay, bishop e7 was odd, but it wasn't as bad. I loved king g7. I think moves like king g7, improving your king, h5, and h4, this deserve like so much credit. Honestly, this is the moment where you can see your student involved. Does that make sense? Made progress.
Yes, I get what you mean. No, I mean, it's tricky. She had that great chance to play knight d4 and sacrifice the pawn. That would have been grandmaster move. Maybe international master sounds fair, but like a strong FIDE master, let's say.
Okay,
to be more accurate.
How about that?
Okay, that's totally fine by me. Because h5 is a strong move. I I'm not sure I would have found h5 there. I don't know. It's not an easy move to find h5. That was a great find by her. And then the maneuver, she found h4. Pretty good move so far. It's just a matter of keeping some time on the clock when there will be important stuff to calculate. But for instance, if let's say you trade dark square bishops and... Oh, g4 by Alex. Nice. Nice. Alex is back in business. Alex is back in business. Okay. Okay, there we go, chatters. See? I know you guys thought there is no chance Alex ever finds g4. Or at least I personally didn't, but there it is.
You didn't believe in your students. How bad of a coach are you? Joking. You don't have to comment on that.
Well, I believe it's just that I'm a realist. So
right, you're a realist.
I look at the game of like I look at more things, not only at chess. Right? I have a deeper view. I look a little bit outside the picture. Like the flow of the game, I think it has to do a lot with fighting good moves. Like for instance, who's attacking versus who's defending. It's more and more important, especially below Grandmaster level. Even above that, it matters. But okay, those guys are way stronger already.
Yeah. Damn, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of Alex. And here, now, obviously, like, okay, the best move is try to hold on to not giving away the bishop e4, but obviously if Alex found g4, she's gonna play f3 instantly, and then the bishop is gonna be forced to go to g6, bishop takes, pawn takes, and now the beauty of this whole thing, I hope Alex understands that, it's not complicated, is that finally, for the first time in this game, white pieces, Alexander Botez has a chance to get back to harmony. Harmony on the board, piece coordination. Your worst piece in this position gets out, protects the knight, blocks the extra pawn, and this knight b6 in a way is an outpost.
But what if rook f8? What if rook f8? I don't get it.
Rook f8? Well, you just move away the rook. You just stay there. How are you gonna chase me? Of course.
But okay, still not easy to understand. Okay, knights. Oh, so black cannot play knight c4. That's an important thing.
Yeah. Well, I just... Yeah.
We have bishop e3 by Andrea's opponent, and now kind of simple choice between bishop f6 or knight e6. Computer much rather goes knight e6 because you're also threatening bishop g5, I think, to exchange that dark square bishop.
Knight e6 back to the best place for the knight. Yeah, Andrea might
you just do this shuffle because you don't have good square for light square bishop. It's funny.
Okay, here's the thing, Alex. Tell me when you're ready.
I was born ready.
She played it. She played knight e6. Yes. There we go, my girl. Wow.
She gets bishop g5 idea and also stopping the check.
Oh my god.
And she did it so fast.
Yeah,
I told you she has simple chess inside her.
Oh, she's learning. She's learning. It's amazing.
It's just a matter of...
Okay,
I don't know.
Tell me when you're ready. I
told you I was ready before.
You ready? Is Chad ready? Is Chad ready?
I don't know, why do I always have high expectations when you say that? So,
Chad, the reason why we're not moving away this bishop is not just because it doesn't have any square, but also because bishops by nature are already half-developed pieces. So a bishop like this here, the only downgrade of this bishop is not this bishop, it's the fact that he's blocking the rook. Otherwise, the bishop is already playing, controlling the whole diagonal and attacking h3. Potential rook h8, removing the bishop, and even capturing the h3. So that's why sometimes you can neglect development of the bishops, but you gotta know that you pay the price for your rook. But just remember the concept. Bishops are already half-developed pieces.
That's interesting, actually.
Welcome to the Russian School of Chess.
I didn't know that.
You see? You learn every day.
Yeah, it's life. It's all about learning.
Yeah. So there's so much nice. I can teach you, Alex.
Yeah, I should join the Russian School of Chess myself.
You should. I'm
I
sure
haven't
someone.
yet.
Yeah, I'll do a giveaway for subscriptions. I'll make
No,
it work for you.
appreciate that. Okay, we have many moves on Andrea. I would like to hear more Russian chess stories, but we do have big developments. So what did he play? Knight e6 and then what? Knight d4? Mistake. Andrea is close to winning, apparently.
What?
Okay, this move is not... So her opponent's basically stopping bishop g5 idea with his last move.
Yeah.
So, but she has simple choice. Like, I think she can just trade and then play bishop f6, no? How is this not a dream position? She has to do it.
Oh yeah,
Come on.
takes,
This
and
is
bishop
simple.
f6. And if
Yeah.
we trade this, then life is a better
Oh my god,
roses.
this is strategically winning for black.
I agree.
Oh, this is so good.
The reason why, guys, is because this bishop is now gonna be bad, and all the pawns are on the white squares. And okay, you know, more light pieces we exchange. What Alex know? What did she do?
Oh, she played the losing move.
What? She didn't play f3?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I mean, okay as in... I don't know. It's pretty bad, actually.
Why not f3? What did she...
It's okay that Andrea is close to winning, actually, if she just trades and plays bishop f6.
What was she afraid of? She doesn't lose a pawn here because if king takes, you can take on f6. Why not?
Now, it's hard to all of a sudden play so energetically when you're down a pressure. I told you, it's flow of the game.
But the thing is, she already found...
That's right. That's right. She already found, but...
g4. So why not f3? Maybe she forgot. Maybe she wanted to play f3 and forgot.
Maybe she wants b5, f3 or something. I don't know.
Okay, so he's gonna play rook f8. She's gonna go rook g7.
Okay.
b5. Now f3. Maybe this is what she wants.
Wait, so Andrea just played bishop f6. Is that good or bad? Oh, it's good, but not great. Why don't you just take? She didn't want to release tension, but now it... Oh, her opponent has to play knight f3. Knight f3 actually... Still, she's so comfortable. Wow.
Yeah.
The way her opponent plays, I wouldn't be shocked if he goes knight ce2.
Right.
Okay, Andrea is doing well regardless. It was better to take and simplify the position, but this is also quite comfortable. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really follow so intensely the Alex game, but
It's okay, we know your preference. He played knight f3.
Yeah, knight f3, good move, but I was thinking Andrea wants to go after the pawn with knight c5.
I need to explain Andrea's mistake here. I think bishop f6 is a mistake. And the reason is that is sometimes Andrea doesn't want a simple chess. I think she wants complicated chess. And for her, something like, there's this concept, big brain and small brain. So she has a small brain, easy small brain, just takes, bishop and bishop f6. But she thinks if it's so easy that it can't be true. It's just too good to be true. There must be something more complicated. So maybe something like bishop f6. That's exactly what's going through her mind. She's trying to be a big brain in a situation that small brain is way better and way just don't overthink. So she here made this inaccuracy, bishop f6, because of overthinking.
Okay, so how do you become big brain? I'm familiar with small brain.
Oh, you don't need big brain. Big brain is what causes you mistakes in chess and losing points. Oh. That's exactly my point.
Okay. Okay, see each other, you don't need big brain. Relax. You panicked.
It's actually harder to know what's a small brain. Well, this one, for example, looks uncomfortable. I guess back to...
It's not how our opponent plays, not how Andrea's opponent plays, but okay, I'll tell you one thing that could have to do with Andrea's thinking after knight d4. So she was basically telling herself that knight takes d4 is releasing the tension, which is something that, you know, everybody tells her, which is like, okay, like keep the tension. But she has these sort of general things that affect her in concrete positions. Here it was more important to just like simplify, since you want your bishop to ever play. And yeah, just taking a bishop f6, you're not only releasing tension, but you're like making your position easier. It's not like you improve white by any stretch.
I'll give you one more super easy explanation why knight d4 is the right move. Your
Yes,
opponent
please.
has isolated pawns, more pawn islands, and the weak pawn structure. In such positions, you want to trade minor pieces and you want to save major pieces. Rooks are the pieces that are going to attack. You bring your rook to e5. Like if I were to remove all the pieces right now, all the minor pieces, all the bishops and rooks and the knights from, all the bishops and knights from this position, black would be close to winning. Obviously they need to protect b7, but actually black would be winning. Yeah. So that's the plan. Because of the weak pawn structure, like this, when your opponent has isolated pawns, you're gonna attack them with your rooks. So trade knights and bishops. That's why knight d4 is a correct move. That's why bishop f6 offering bishop trades would be a correct move. And white, on the contrary, needs to keep the pieces. That's why after bishop f6, immediately white replies with knight f3. They have isolated pawns. They need to keep minor pieces on the board.
Okay, come on, Andrea. Knight ec5. It's really the most logical thing you can play. Knight ec5, and probably he'll go knight g5 if I had to guess. And then maybe simple move, bishop e5. I don't like that she's spending time now. She's getting in a dangerous zone. Almost down to 10 minutes. Plenty of room to go. It's still not about calculation yet, so she has to do something. The good news is that soon enough, if you trade rooks, there won't be any calculation required. But also, if that happens, she's also probably just winning, because
okay, what
the enemy
happens?
pawns will be weak.
Something happened in the Alex's game, and we need to comment on that, and that is unfortunately not great, is that now Alexandra plays f3. But the problem is that her opponent played rook f8, f3, and now he's gonna trade the rook and then play bishop g6. And chat, Alex, where is our strongest piece? Oh, wait a second.
It's on a1.
It's on a1.
Yes.
There is no piece. There is no strong piece. All pieces are bad. Knight a4 is bad. Rook a1 is bad. Okay, knight a1 is okay, but if this rook was on f7 right now, which is we could have get after playing f3 before knight a4, then our position would be perfect. But yeah, it's simply Alex let, by playing f3 here, she would have had the exact same position, but with her strongest, like, okay, not knight b1, but just compare this. Knight in the territory of your opponent, rook in the territory of your opponent. Compare to what we have right now in the game. Oh! He didn't trade the rook. He played bishop g6 immediately. I don't understand these people. What's going on in their minds? How can... Okay, these people, both of them, this Indian candidate master, he needs to take lessons with me. I'm gonna teach him. This is unacceptable. Bro, you cannot let your opponent just run around like a chicken with the rook on the 7th rank.
She kept rooks. That's good. She kept rooks. Rook g7. Still, the position is...
I mean, Alex, you cannot tell me that it's the same thing. And she played rook g7. You cannot tell me it's the same thing. He literally...
No, I wasn't. I was just praising Alexandra for her good move. Are you not listening?
G6. Wait, what's the good move?
What she played, rook g7.
Oh yeah, that's a good move. Okay.
Oh man, they have a wobbly table.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay, Andrea is really going crazy by now. Me no like this. Although she is potentially thinking about bishop c3 and stuff like that, but this is not the moment. Okay, actually even taking is not ridiculous, but it's super unnecessary. I just hope she doesn't give up her bishop and she plays knight ec5, which is a simple move. Come on, Andrea, you don't need to have 30 seconds when you play it. It's the first
Also-
thing that comes to mind.
One more thing. It's not that it changes anything, but in this position, I don't remember how much time Andrea had, but when you're lower on time, you wanna simplify. So you
wanna
wanna
trade pieces.
You
That's
wanna
good.
trade pieces just because you're lower on time. She probably didn't have 8 minutes. Oh, computer says she's now 15 minutes. Oh no, she's 8. She probably didn't have 8 minutes. Oh, rook h8. She played rook h8. But now e5.
Not happy. Like she's playing without her pieces. Rook h8 is so bad.
Yeah.
Oh man, that hurts. Like, what's the point? I give you one more move. What do you do? Maybe she wants knight c5 after, but her rook was well placed. You just misplaced your rook.
Well, she wants to attack, but excuse me, what is this? What is this? Wait, I cannot remove it. Why I cannot remove it? Oh, there is a knight here. Yeah. She thought that she was attacking the pawn in h3, but yeah, there was a knight here. And I cannot remove it for some reason. It doesn't go, oh, it's probably because, yeah, it's on a6. Okay, I stop.
Okay, so e5, bishop e7, knight e4. How bad is this? She can still play knight c5, but like...
e5 happened?
Okay, bishop e7, at least that was played fast. Okay, her opponent will probably blitz out knight e4.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm wondering if earlier after knight d4... Yeah, so the thing is she could have just traded and bishop f6. There's no e5 for why. There is no activity. It's just such an easy position. Then you play rook h8 idea if you really want to. Oh man, that was like such a great chance. She would have unironically just been winning by trading on d4 and then bishop f6. That is so upsetting.
Yeah. Now,
that would have been so
White
much
is
easier.
capitalizing on the activity. See, whenever you have isolated pawn, you gotta push it. That's how your pieces become more active. You get more squares, and this is how you use the isolated pawn for the good thing.
That's... Now she has unpleasant position because, yeah, her opponent has pieces to attack with.
Good point, chatter. The knight is as usual on the rim.
Okay, she'll probably play knight c5 quickly now, though. It's really no other move to do. Question is, will he find knight d6 or like knight g5?
Of course
I
he's
feel
gonna
like
play.
he would...
He's from the Russian chess school. Of course he's gonna go
Yeah,
for the
but
outpost.
knight d6, can't I just take on h3? Seems that I can. So
Oh,
maybe he
you
goes
want to do
knight...
the other knight. Oh, I see.
Maybe he goes knight fg5 or something. But then,
Yeah.
okay, still not a bad position. It's just that she has simple moves and now she complicates for no reason. Okay, knight e4. Come on, Andrea, do something. Knight ec5. What are you thinking of? There's really no other move in the position. Okay, in Alex's game, at least her opponent slowed down. What move is Alex on? Alex is move 27, still potential time trouble there. So we shouldn't count Alex out of this game yet.
No, I do not. Absolutely. I think the moment her opponent didn't take the rook on f7 and play bishop g7, I just wanted to let him know what I think about himself. Unfortunately, he's playing right now and I cannot come and tell him how much of a bad player he is in this particular moment.
Yeah. No, to me, it's just heartbreaking that Andrea played so many good moves and she just couldn't believe that she can play simple chess, trade the knights, trade the opponent's strong bishop, and you just win. She was just afraid of winning somehow.
No, she was overthinking a simple chess.
What? Bishop b4? Where is that ever going?
See,
Nah,
she's trying to play tricky, but there is
that's
nothing.
for what on earth could you ever play bishop b4?
Because you attacked the rook. Hey, we attacked the rook.
And then what?
Woo!
And then what do you do?
Well, that's what you're gonna ask us, your coach.
Nah, that's just not how you play chess. It's crazy how she can play so well for so many moves and then stuff like this happens just because she gets overthinking.
I think every time there is a certain you push your boundaries, you push yourself, you do better. And today Andrea did so much better until move 26.
That's true.
But at some point, under the pressure, your weakness come out, and that was the moment. Simply on the move 27, Andrea returned back to her old self. This is how she plays blitz. I've seen her so many times. Just tricks, just something. Just put pieces somewhere and think that something's gonna happen. You attack the rook, wow. So, but yeah, it's just like she lost the sense of, again, coordination and logics with what she wants to do with her pieces.
Yeah, and the problem is that she's getting a lot of free chances, and soon her opponents will actually start playing well. So
yeah,
it usually hurts, and that's usually how it happens. Normally, you miss such a free position, then the next day you get a good opponent, and that guy plays well, and you get in this sort of annoying cycle.
I do think, though, that we have done a tremendous progress. I think Andrea has shown that she can learn. She's able to learn and improve in this game.
Yeah.
Up until first 27 moves, she did the perfect time management and she played perfect chess, very solid, very strong. She played like a WGM until move 27 and and after that she played like a 1600, like a 1700. So
yeah, it was great. I agree. Like if you asked me before, what do I think of this position that she started with? Like for instance, her position was very difficult on knight a5. Like when white played knight a5, it's not easy at all to play. And let's do the count. So she played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. So she played basically 10 best moves in a row. She knew like 14 from home. It's just, yeah. When she was ready to win, it kind of went sideways. But she played a lot of good moves. So that was, yeah, I think to be appreciated. It's just a pity because the rest would have been much easier. Like everything so far was difficult. Then you just had to kind of collect. Like that's the heartbreaking part to me.
what can I say, Alex? Once again, it's an amazing learning opportunity. You learn that playing simple chess, trading pieces, it's a simple concept. Isolated pawn. Do you want to trade or not when you're playing against? Yes, you do. What pieces you want to trade? Light pieces, knights and bishops. That's it. Once again, in 1 second, 10 seconds, I explain you thing that can cost you a whole point and a win potentially against an FM. And starting from this moment, she's just completely confused. And I know that it happens so many times to me. You lose like the connection between your brain and the position, and it all gets lost into your brain and nothing makes sense. And like now playing bishop c5 obviously is a very bad move because you just give away a bishop against the knight. In chat, if I were to ask you, is this an open position or closed? You would tell me, yes, Dina, of course. It's an open position, so we want to keep bishops and trade knights.
Okay, but on knight c5, I think she's gonna take with the a knight. Is so easy to continue as white? Maybe it is. That's, I see the problem now.
Bro, they got the bishop. It's just...
Yeah, but it's like, I was thinking of how do you make progress? Because some 94, some... But we're not gonna get it. Okay, moves in Alexandra game.
I do have
Maybe
hopes
we can focus on that.
in Alexandra's game. Her opponent just played b5. I do have hopes because the rook. As long as the rook is on the 7th, Alexandra has a chance.
Wait, Alexandra has a great move now. If she finds knight c2, her position kind of activates.
If he takes the knight, she takes the bishop. Yeah. I think, yeah.
That's actually, you're not worse at all, almost.
Yeah, almost.
Almost. Yes.
Come on, Alexandra, we already did this before. You counterattack when your pieces...
Okay,
this is
knight
actually...
c5, not so bad either.
Knight c5, bishop takes. D takes, king takes. Technically, they have 2 pawns, but we got activity. We finally got activity. I don't know. I don't think Alexandra will sacrifice the second pawn. I think she's already under pressure from a first pawn. I think she learned her lesson of a castling in the opening.
I see what you did there.
But regardless, I think Alexandra's position is much better here than it was before. Once again, it all comes down to a strong rook. Having a rook infiltrated into your opponent's soul, just like I'm talking to you right now, is extremely annoying. It's a great tool for Alexandra.
Wait, can we go to Andrea game? Because I think we have an interesting moment now. The way to continue for white, it's not easy at all. And the obvious move, it's actually lost.
Really?
Yeah, because if you play bishop g5, which I was tempted to do, you actually allow knight e4.
Oh yeah, no, well, he's not gonna blunder.
And actually, well, you want bishop f6 and then this knight e4 is kind of crushing.
Oh, wow.
Apparently, white only has one move to be better now, which is like knight g5.
But it's attacking f7.
It is attacking f7, but after bishop f5, black is getting some activity all of a sudden. Some knight d3 idea. Okay, b4.
Yeah, no, you're right. I agree. I take my words back.
Or 96. Maybe 96 simply and take with like...
I take my words back. I agree. This position is not it's not bad at all for now, practically. It's still,
Yeah. There are still some tricks.
Yeah, if only this guy wasn't in time trouble. I think the best way to beat this event would be to get him into a time trouble. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Andrea is the one who is in time trouble.
Quite surprisingly, yes.
Yeah.
Wait, we had a move. Did we have a move on Alexandra? Or no, not yet. I feel like her opponent did something, but no, that was just hallucinating. Okay.
I think, Chad, everything is not as bad. Objectively, I think we have hopes. I think we should believe in our girls.
Yeah, it's like the time situation. Alexandra's opponent only has 10 minutes. So, do you know if there's going to be time control after move 40?
Yeah, after move 40, but we gotta get to move 40. Say again?
How much do you
Well,
get?
I think it's usual, like 30 minutes. You add 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's usual.
All right. Hopefully, we can make it. Get more stream time. Do you think we can make it? So Andrea is at move 31, and she has decent chances to make it to the time control. While Alexandra, again, she's got also chances to make it to the... Knight c2 played. Best move by Alexandra.
Yay! Yay! Now we're talking. That's my girl. Now we're talking. Counterattack him. Put him under pressure.
Okay.
Make
Her
him
opponent
sweat.
Her opponent has only one good move. Her opponent must find bishop d6, otherwise it's not clear at all. And he played it, and Andrea's opponent played the best move as well. He did go knight g5, and she has to go bishop f5 quickly, otherwise it's over.
Okay.
Come on, Andrea.
Bishop f5. Well, she's
Finally,
gonna do it. Finally develop
for
her
the
bishop.
first time in the game.
Yay! She
Move
did it.
33. There we
Finally.
go. And now her opponent has only one move to be better, and it's not a move in his style.
Yay! Finally, move 33. Andrea finished the development. Isn't that awesome?
Okay, her opponent needs to be very precise, otherwise he's not better at all. Like if Andrea gets to play rook a8 on the next move, this is very much an open game. Do you know what white has to play here to be better?
So after which move? Bishop f5?
Yeah.
Bishop f5, but why
Current,
b4?
current position on the board. Yeah, you
B4.
have to play b4 only move, allowing that fork.
96.
Yeah, 96, the fork is not so good. Maybe you can show why.
96 because the bishop is gonna...
No, I'm saying like no, the knight d3 move on b4.
Oh, 93. 93
Yeah.
is bad because I guess sag, and boom. And it's an exchange sag, but bro, we talked about it.
Is it easy to find? Yeah.
Not for Andrea, but for an FM.
Yeah, rook b7 and then the bishop on g2 becomes a monster.
I think it's not, yeah, obviously the bishop comes, but I think, guys, what you do need to understand mostly is that we talked about it today in Alex's game. Remember? Stomach. Okay, we got moves, Bishop f5, no, not here, in Alex's game.
Okay, good move by Alex. Knight is going to
Knight
d3,
b2,
trying to
great.
get some checks.
Great, I like that. Alex is in the game. Alex is still in the game. As long as her rook is on h7, she's leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andrea's opponent hasn't been the most precise player ever in this game, but he has one chance. For the first time, Andrea's opponent can be better. Luckily, it's an only move.
It is an evident move though, but yeah, b4 is kind of, you want to push away that girl. You want to push away that girl.
By the way, did Andrea's opponent chew gum the whole game? I didn't notice that.
You want to be a cool kid.
He's working that jawline. Okay.
Oh man, what was that referring to?
You know, like your jawline, it's actually a muscle.
Yeah, of course.
So
Well, that was a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer it.
okay. All right. Tough moment, because normally Andrea's opponent is very safe player. He normally doesn't make moves like b4. On the other hand, when he has easy tactics, he normally finds them. I told her this specifically to Andrea before the game. b4, it's not a tactic, it's a more of a positional move that involves some calculation. You kind of have to... He could very well just play bishop f1, not to allow the fork. It's a move in his style. Since the bishop anyways, it's looking into the c6 pawn, he may be tempted to play it.
Right.
Hopefully he goes bishop f1. No, king b6 on Alexander game. King b6. I don't know about king b6. Maybe same knight d3. Yeah, knight d3 on the board, it seems.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Alexandra is keeping up with the pressure.
She's trying to get him in time trouble, which is a good thing. Her
She
opponent
is
only
being
has 9
smart.
minutes.
Yeah. She's being smart.
Okay, the bad thing is that Andrea's opponent's been thinking for like 10 minutes. I feel like if he would have played bishop f1, he would have done it much faster. He's probably double checking whether b4 is good. That is not a good sign. Okay, yeah, b4 on the board. That's a good move. She has to go passive now. Okay, the problem is that Andrea in the past would have played knight d3 immediately, just because she underestimates the power of exchange sacrifices. So let's see if she improves. If she plays knight d6, honestly, I'm happy. It means she learned. But if she goes knight d3, it's another common pattern for her to underestimate the power of an exchange sacrifice. Let's see. Come on, Andrea. No knight d3. He didn't blunder the fork.
Okay.
Back to e6. She learned. Aware.
Yay!
Nice. Green star.
Yes.
She's learning from the mistakes. That's nice.
Well, at least she knows now that it's time to change, but it's not like she had a choice. But yeah, she knows that it's time to change. In a way, she's solidly consolidating.
So how is this position after the knight trade and bishop g5?
Ooh! Knight e6,
So takes and bishop
e6,
g5.
and bishop g5.
It's natural.
Yeah.
It's natural. Now she has one move.
She's gonna do it.
Actually, 2 moves. It's actually tempting to take on b4 as well. That looks like a...
And blunder
flip.
the exchange. Our girl is not as cheap. She's not as greedy either.
Well, it's we could argue that it's an exchange sack, but I agree, exchange sack I don't like. So she has to find
She's not gonna sack.
she has to find a rook move instead. She has to go rook h5 and activate her rook.
She's gonna play. Let's give some credit to Andrea. She's got 5 minutes for 4 moves. When was the last time she was so good with the time management?
Okay, so 5 minutes left for actually 4 moves. Wow. We're really gonna get time control, aren't we?
Yes, we are. And there are moves in an Alexandra's game. So it's been knight b2, rook, king b6, knight d3, rook c8, and back to knight e1, knight c4. Okay, she's holding. I think in Alexandra's game, it's also the approaching time control, but Alexandra is fine. She's holding. She's fighting. I can see both games today being actually 5 hours games because we're approaching move 40 and they're gonna take a thought. So this is gonna be okay, guys. Increase the amount of coffee you have, your stocks of coffee, because these games are going to be long, regardless of the fact that both girls are in trouble.
Yeah, coffee, or I don't know. That's gonna make us
get your popcorn ready, chat.
Make other people more nervous.
Yeah. Tea is perfect as well.
I need probably to take some pills to be more calm watching these games. So,
dude, I swear I had the same thought yesterday.
Okay, bishop g5. She has to find rook h5, Andrea. Critical moment. If she finds it, she will keep her rook active.
What is she thinking about? Bro, what's your choice? Your rook is either in a cage or if like freedom. What are you thinking of? It's like your rook is staying with your parents or she's moving to a lane with your sister. Do you want your rook to stay with Andre and Lucia in Oregon, or do you want to move in with your sister to Los Angeles?
Yeah, but you know some people like that.
She played something. Oh, sharks.
Okay, rook
Oh
E8,
my
the problem is that
God.
it's no longer
You
attacking
can be
the pawn.
serial. Oh my God. Bro, sis literally played rook e8 to h8 so that 10 moves later she could play rook h8 to e8. I think there was some tactical ghost that she was seeing here. I don't know what it is, but I think she was afraid that it would trap her rook.
Yeah, the problem is that now she's getting mated though. There is rook f4, rook h4 incoming that she may have very well missed.
Yeah, Andrea was afraid that her rook would be trapped, but it's not.
Yeah. Okay, it's also the fact that she didn't realize she's getting mated with correct play, which
No,
her opponent is...
no, my friend, don't do that. Don't do that. You need, don't give any excuse on strategical mistakes for tactical blunders. Tactical blunders are not the excuse for your strategical mistakes. Your rook is where you wanted it to be. You wanted your rook be strong, attacking on the h file. On the e file, your rook is never going to attack anything. The bishop is coming to f6. You are not attacking the e5. You are not attacking your own bishop on e6. Your rook here is a disaster. So, of course, your rook belongs to h5. And the reason why she's going to get mated is a punishment for making a strategical mistake. Okay? We need to make the priorities straight here, my friend. Otherwise, we're never going to learn how to play chess. What do you say, chat? Am I harsh on you? Well, that's because I want you to learn.
What do you think, chat? I'm definitely feeling like learning. Only harsh for love?
I actually
Indeed.
hate that. I hate when people, especially strong, like medium people, always think that it's because of this or that tactical thing. Tactics is always random. Tactics is like playing Russian roulette in casino. It can work, it cannot work. Strategy will always be there. Strategy is the sunrise and sunfall. What is it? Sunrise and downfall? Sunrise and sunset. Okay? It always
Sunrise
works.
and Andrea's downfall in this game.
Seriously. Yes. You gotta respect your pieces. The only justification for Andrea's mistake,
What? Did he just play a3 instead of going for the mate? This man. It's so hilarious.
He's so cheap. He's so cheap. Also, bro, can you explain to me what's your like what's the future for this? Like, there is absolutely no square in the world you can put it. So once again, just concluding, the only reason why I could accept an excuse from Andrea, the only excuse I would accept is if she told me, well, Dina, I know rook h5 was stronger strategically, but I just saw that after this and this, then there is a bishop on f3 and I lose the rook. And then I say, bro, you can take on h3. And then she say, oh, I forgot about that. If she blundered that and she thought she would be losing a rook, then okay. But even here, bro, sis, mama, and father, rook g8, sacking the rook would still be better. You know why? Because the thing that you put on the e8, this is not a rook anyway. It's a pawn that has no place.
Oh man, Andrea is simply not realizing that she's getting mated with a rook lift. That's, well, it's not that you can stop it, but it's even worse when you don't see it coming.
Maybe she does. Actually, it's not that bad. I think, okay, let's give our girl a credit. Her knight was in the rim, and she had a flashback of knight on h3. Actually, knight on h3, knight on a6, getting taken away, blundered in one move. So, She moves it. I actually am happy with this one. Even if she's gonna lose, even if she's gonna get checkmated, I'm happy with improving your worst piece, even if it's too late. But actually, she has g5 here, so she's fine.
Why is that not looking so fine to me?
Well, because you see the evil bar, but that's okay. Let's see how Alex Suits is doing.
Otherwise, I'm just an idiot. That's right.
Alex is still fighting. Oh, she moved. She got okay. So let's just quickly update the Alex's game. King F2. Finally, our Susie woke up and remembered that it's an endgame and it's time to bring your king. Not that she had a moment to do that before, but still. F5, G takes, G takes, and Alex is thinking. She's still fine. She's doing it. She's fighting. And go back to Andrea. What is going on here? He's thinking. No, honestly, Andrea is still in the game. Yeah, both. Our both Susies are still in the game.
Okay. All right. That's good.
What do you think, chat? What do you say? Okay, I promise I will not be... I will be a friend after the game. I will not be coaching. I think I'm too harsh already during the commentary.
What?
So...
Bishop F3?
Woo!
What is that move?
Okay.
Andrea? Oh no, maybe it's a good move.
No. Time to bring your rook back to... Oh, actually rook g8 is great because it prepares knight e8 and changing the bishop.
I'm trying to understand his thinking process though. What is he playing for?
I think he's just playing, but I think he's just doing something.
Oh, so basically
wait! I know.
Ah, he's setting up a trap. He's playing for tricks. He wants bishop c4, rook d4.
Oh no. That's so cheap. I think I know what he's doing, Alex. I think he thinks that Andrea put her rook on h5, and so he can attack it.
Right. That's pretty unlikely, but okay. Okay, she has 1 minute left on the clock. She needs to do something. While Alexandra's opponent has critical decision and he has almost less than 5 minutes.
Okay, critical decision. A4, great. What's the critical decision?
Well, isn't the capture possible? So that makes it a critical decision.
Right, you're right. I was just trolling you.
You taught me that yesterday. You were just trolling yourself.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Okay.
Will he push or not?
B4?
Yeah.
Yesterday was valid. Yeah, the reason I was so witty is because every move is winning, like gives advantage for black. So, but yeah, technically any capture is a critical thing.
Okay, move at Andrea. What did she play? She played bishop f5. That is well, ooh. I don't really get what's happening, but
bishop f5, rook
d4 instantly
rook
played.
d4.
Ah, he had the trick this whole time. See?
Yeah.
This guy is too deep for us. He had this in mind. Wow, the FIDE master. He had this. Wow, he has a tactic plan. Damn, g5 on the board. Although we'll see.
So not basically, chat, he tricked Andrea into putting the bishop, as we spoke about it yesterday. It's hanging pieces fall. So a bishop after g5 is going to be a hanging piece. So he tricked Andrea into putting a bishop in front of the opponent's rook. Was the bishop on e6, everything would be fine. Would it be? Yeah, because the king could go to f5. But it's tough. It's actually tough. But move 40 has passed. We can congratulate our girl that she now has time on the clock. She survived. And interesting thing happened in Alex's game. She actually did a positional sacrifice of a second pawn in order to remove opponent's bishop by playing knight c5. Kudos to that. Actually, big congrats to Alexandra for doing that. Because she understands that she gives away a pawn, but she knows that she gets, in exchange, she removes the strongest piece. And even, in fact, if king takes and then knight d3, then she can even get back the pawn. So maybe it wasn't even a sacrifice. Actually, it wasn't even a sacrifice in her mind. Yeah, I think this is the first really strong move.
Wait, what did Andrea's opponent play? Bishop takes on c6 with 40 minutes on the clock? That's not it, bro.
Oh my god! He's so cheap! He went for the pawn! Oh my god! Andrei's back in the game! He's so cheap. Okay guys, this is exactly the reason why I think these are perfect clients. I call FIDE Masters like this clients. He's not a professional player anymore. He's retired. He lost 200 points. He plays occasionally during vacation on Spanish beaches just to enjoy the sea and the sun and play some chess. And he doesn't have enough patience to sit when he gets extra 30 minutes. He just plays with his hand. Basically, in this game, he didn't use his brain. He only used his hand. This is how you do not use your hand. This is a bad way of using your hand, okay? He just plays instantly some random moves, going for a pawn.
Wait. I need to ask you something because I just remembered one of my coaches telling me a Russian school concept, and he literally named it that way. He said Russian coaches tell you whenever you have a good position to play with your hands under your butt. Can you confirm that?
Exactly. That's absolutely correct. Whenever you have that moment, you got a ton amount of extra time. Take a moment and think. If you want to play instantly, just put your hands under your butt and sit on them. That's correct. That's exactly how we do it. Even Hikaru said it many times. I heard Hikaru saying it to Levi.
Okay, I see. Well.
Man, we're good here. Guys, we're good here. Because Andrea's gonna take... Well, this is funny. She's thinking, but okay, girl, what are you thinking of? Actually, this is great. Andrea just got extra 30 minutes and she's thinking. Even if her move is evident, she is thinking because she's a disciplined girl. Because she knows that if your hands are snitching and you want to do something, scratching, if your hands are scratching, you gotta sit still. So she's gonna take...
Actually, I want to show you a line. So let's say bishop takes, pawn takes. And knight e6. And now obvious rook d6.
Yeah.
And then maybe a5.
Rook d6. a5. Oh my god, amaze me.
And the point is, if you go rook c6, I can take on b4. And then I can go rook a1 check. And after king d2, I can go the other rook on a8. And I have a perpetual almost incoming. Your pieces are like a pentagon again. That ain't good.
Yeah, if she does that, she's saving the game. Also, even king g6 here is good. Just protecting the g-pawn. Because there was a threat, bishop takes g5. Because the knight is pinned. Okay, we got moves. Oh, it's in Alex's game.
Okay, Alex just made time control. That's the good news. The bad news is that she's down a pawn still.
But according to the engine, she's down 4 pawns, which is more concerning.
That's almost like a rook that is from a different chess set. Only worth 4 points instead of 5.
Man, we are, as I said, like, we were here for long games, guys. Even though black is completely winning, it's another at least 2 hours. Knight b8.
Okay, it's important for Andrea to realize that she's actually back in the game. She's probably really mad at herself because she realized that she had a great position and then she played very badly. But, okay, first of all, good news, she normally doesn't resign. So, she's not like... she never surrenders mentally. And And okay, in this position, you can't really consider knight e6 as a move, can you? No. So you have to take, and then after.
Knowing Andrea, she can, honestly, Alex. Actually, now that you say it.
But okay, the more concerning part is if her opponent on knight e6 still goes for rook g4. Can we look into that a little bit? Then only move for us, we need to not lose the pawn. So king g6 is played for that. And after rook f1, the only move to really try get some sort of activity, it's still a5. And okay, white needs to realize and keep it close to b5. And that is actually still gonna allow some tricks. Like for instance, cb, rook ec8, and then my rooks get active, like king b2, rook c5. Are you following that? Or?
No.
Oh, wait, you have to put it on the board. That's why I'm saying it.
Rook b8, yeah, but you were too fast. Rook b8 and knight d3. What was your line?
Are we looking at the same game? So it goes after bishop takes c6, pawn takes c6, rook f5, knight e6, rook g4.
Rook g4, okay.
King g6, now only move not to lose the pawn, rook f1.
Yeah.
And now critical move to get any activity, a5.
Also and the most logical, yeah.
Yeah, it's important for white to find b5 to limit the activity.
Right. Takes.
Yeah, so cb, and here my instinct would be just to give check and some rook c5. And okay, so we're down one pawn, but the bishop on f6 looks like an amazing piece, but it can easily be out of the game.
Right.
Which is quite counterintuitive and unusual, let's say. Okay, so finally Alexandra went for a walk for the first time in the game. By the way, I wanted to say something that was pretty funny. I'm pretty sure if Andrea would have won yesterday, she would have probably played Ivanchuk today. I think that would have been a forced pairing because
really
he's playing against the weakest guy that has 1 point, which is 1900. So Andrea is even lower. So she would have played against Vasily.
That's so funny.
I think she won that. It would have been some content for sure.
That's so funny.
But apparently not yet.
I do have to tell you something, Alex. I am concerned. I'm starting getting concerned that our girl does not do the bishop, the takes the bishop. I remember we said I was praising Andrea. That's great that you don't take instantly. Yes, but my limit extends to 3 minutes. Here, Andrea is already thinking for 8 minutes. And that's concerning.
I think it's not maybe so much of the possession, but she's just trying to catch her breath after such tension, and she's, I don't know, trying to figure things out. She just takes a bit longer because she can, basically.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily agree with that. You still need your time. It's like it's not because you reach move 40 that you can now go into a time travel. I think it's like I've been in this position so many times. There are two types of mistakes that the player do. Mistake number 1, on move 41 they play instantly, don't think enough. And mistake number 2, they take too much time on move 40 because they finally got time and they need to catch breath. So it's important in life, just like with everything, but especially with the time control, is to be balanced. And that's what I would highlight out of this moment.
Okay, speaking of balance, do you want to take a break?
Oh, well, you were happy to do so. You were welcome to do so.
Okay, I'm gonna take a very short break to get some coffee since now we're approaching the time scramble. I mean, time control. I can't speak English. Okay, I'll be back in second.
So guys, what I was telling to you is that I'm concerned because knowing Andrea, her favorite thing to do when she doesn't have enough discipline on her way of she thinks is to counterattack. Andrea doesn't like retreating pieces, doesn't like going back, doesn't like to defend pieces or like do simple things. It might be so that she considers a big brain here, and the big brain here would be, instead of capturing, just to attack back, because she's so like, she'll always so dynamical, but it's obviously just losing because takes and takes, and this pawn on e is gonna just go down the road, plus it's 2 bishops. And her rook is not in the game. The other thing why Andrea has doubts is that she doesn't understand, she doesn't realize. In her mind, she probably thinks like, oh, fuck! Sorry. Yeah. I told you. Just like I told you. I mean, I can just read her mind. Oh, God. I can just read her mind. She thought she was losing a pawn and therefore the game. She didn't understand she was getting back into the game. She thought she was losing, but she wasn't. And that was the biggest issue. And Alex actually said it himself. He said, I hope Andrea understands she's back and not even worse. But that's the thing. She did not. She thought she was losing. She thinks that this is more dynamical. Just because this girl, she has a drive, adrenaline. She enjoys the adrenaline when she counterattacks. When her pieces are under attack, there's a lot of risk. She enjoys the adrenaline of attacking back. There is something like danger that she likes about it. Just like everything is on edge. And that's why she did this. Yeah. That will go away with maturity, chess maturity, chess experience. Again, big brain. Same thing. Going for the big brain instead of using the small brain. Overthinking. But that's okay. It's a learning opportunity. Once again, it's totally fine making mistakes as long as you learn from them. There's nothing wrong in making mistakes, as long as you can learn from them. And again, it's like, nothing is bad. I do want to highlight this is the great game. This is really great game that Andrea played. But obviously, from the moment I saw Andrea starting to think, I knew she was gonna... Yeah. I knew she was gonna do something else. Oh, yeah. And in Alex's game, we had moves, which is knight b4, rook b8, knight d3, rook b3, and king e2. Don't be too harsh. Teach her constructively. I'm trying. I apologize if I'm too harsh. That's because I'm very passionate about learning. But yeah, I do want to highlight that Andrea played a great game here. She played perfect 27 moves. Her time management was the best ever before. So I do see lots and lots and lots of progress here, which is absolutely, absolutely amazing. Hey, Lucia, how are you doing? How did you celebrate your daughter's birthday? Are you coming to Spain to join girls with your friend or sister or cousin? You've never been harsh ever. My East European race. I appreciate that. But yes, I get sometimes, guys, I get passionate and I sound harsh, but that's only because I wanna girls to improve and I'm rooting for them. Well, for Alex here, knight d3, king d6, knight takes b4, rook b8, knight d3, and rook b3. king e2. So the problem right now is why black is so winning, because the rook is in opponent's territory. This rook on b3 is just as strong as the rook on h7. In fact, it's even stronger because it attacks, and you see the perfect harmony between the pieces. And I'm sorry to point it out, but this thing is like an orphan. It's like a child you adopted you didn't want to adopt. Never moved in the entire game. Right now, the best move is to bring an orphan to the Christmas party and kind of protect the second range. Don't we all wish we were in a sunny Spain? Yes, that would be great. That would be great. I wish I could come. Actually, looking at this, how rusty the players are here at girls' opponents, I wish I could play, and I consider that, but unfortunately, it wasn't the right time for me, for various reasons. But I think it's truly one of the best opportunities where like these tournaments are really amazing for both your, like, they're so balanced. There is no double rounds. You have even extra day. There are 10 rounds. You can do norms. Like, you don't have like so many. Oh, he's back. Okay, we gotta use. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. I can see your face. I can see everything. You don't hear me, but I see everything. I see your face. You know that.
Okay.
I told
What the
you.
hell happened?
I told you. I called it. She was thinking that was a bad sign. That was a bad sign. She went for the big brain. Again, she went for the big brain.
Okay. Oh, Mama Bote is in the chat.
Yeah. I do want to... One more thing that we didn't comment, and I think it's important about Alex's game, is that when she played a4, I don't think it's a good thing practically, because what is... Like, let's look at this position altogether. What is Black's plan? Black is one pawn up. What is their plan? Quick. Their plan is to create a pass pawn. This is the side where they have extra pawn. 2 pawns. 2 against 1. So the plan of Black is to create a pass pawn. What does our hero, Alexandra? She pushes the a pawn. What does that allow? Immediately, that allows a pass pawn. Not just a pass pawn, a protected pass pawn, which is 10 times worse, because next is going to be a5 and the pawn is going to be protected. So basically, let's say here Alexander was lost in 3 hours, like in 30 moves. After this, Alexandra is lost like in 1 hour, like in 15 moves. You see, if you want to fight in a bad position, like, you should fight in any bad position, and a4 is helping your opponent. So that's another strategical concept I want to highlight. I think it's like, this is what I call strategical understanding. This is why a4 is bad. It's like random tactical move, thinking that you complicate, but you're not, because it doesn't matter what we do. Even if we take, it's still creating a pass pawn. All right. Welcome back, Alex.
Thank you. I just wanted to respond to Mama Botes in the chat, but I didn't want to interrupt you in the same time because she said we're doing awesome. I don't know about that, but thank you. Andrea is doing better though. She played a lot of good moves in this game despite resigning right now. Yeah, she was actually very close to winning. She just she found all these tough moves. She had one moment where it's almost like she couldn't believe that it's so simple to get a big advantage against a strong opponent. But she did improve a lot from the future, from the previous game, and this is great learning experience for her.
Yeah.
I can tell she'll definitely do okay, still she can do good in this tournament, but will definitely do much better in the next one that is still secret apparently.
I don't know actually how much, but yeah. It's just I know that girls haven't talked about it yet, but yeah. Well, just as you said, Andrea is one of the last seeds in the tournament, so she has 0 things to lose. She has absolutely nothing to lose, which means that she needs to relax, and enjoy. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the learning opportunity. This is exactly what it is.
Okay,
It's like a boss of playing the candidates. Andrea right now is like a boss of Nijat, a boss of playing the candidates. You were saying, Alex?
Yeah, no, I wanted to see. I'm curious if you have to rate her overall from a scale of 1 to 10 in this game.
I think she did like a solid 7.
Okay, I would have said an 8.
Yeah. A solid
Yeah, okay.
7.5.
7.5. Fair. Okay, that's not bad because this was really the kind of game that it was really against her style. Like for the most part, imagine that she had to play for like, oh, she can't see us. She just waved to the chat. She basically played 4 hours almost without any calculation. She just had to think positional chess, which is big step towards her improvement.
Yeah, and big
in my
step
opinion.
towards her time management improvements. Which is also extremely important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bringing us back, chat, in a second. I'm gonna change for the scene, getting that ready. In the meantime, how is Alex doing?
Yeah, still down a pawn.
No, I honestly think, and I will tell that to Andrea if she's in the mood to join us, I honestly think that she showed a tremendous improvement today over many of her last games. And I'm extremely proud to see that, because in the end of the day, as long as your student improves, this is all what counts. It's like, I know it's not that easy, but I wish I could just tell them, girls, points don't matter. What matters is your game quality and the process of enjoying. I wish they could hear me out, then it would make their lives so much easier. But I know they care about the result, I know they want, but you need to be objective when you come into the tournament with how you say, underdog.
Yes.
You should just enjoy it. You should just enjoy it. Yeah.
She pretty much listened to the advice. Can't really say that, she she played a lot of good positional moves. She followed prep very nicely. Yeah, it's just a tough field, honestly. You have to really be super precise to like score points, but she shows that first round winning position against FIDE Master, second round outplaying FIDE Master with black, getting close to winning position. There is some potential, It's one thing to get close to winning, and it's other thing to lose without any counterplay. So
yeah,
it was pretty competitive today.
absolutely. And I think you need to see at these games as an inspiration. Like, imagine you're in train, you tell yourself, if I am able to outplay international masters and FIDE masters out of the opening, out of the middle.
Wait, what international master did she outplay?
Yes, do they know?
Was that an IM?
I mean, it doesn't matter. They're all the same.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? It's a huge difference.
Hey, listen, let me finish my thought.
Okay.
I'm Andrea Botez, and I'm able to outplay these title players out of the opening, out of the middle game. Then sky is the limit for me. All I need is to want to get better at chess and be disciplined with my training. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you can keep that and repeat when she joins the call, if she does.
Yeah. One more thing. Oh, got it. Oh, you wanted time. I know you wanted time. I'll bring time. Yep. Sky's the limit, chat. And I'll stand with it. And also, great thing about Alex's game is that, yes, she was lost after the opening, but she's fighting. She's in the game. And I know
Bad
some
coach.
might say,
Bad coach.
I don't think so. I know some might say, what's the point of playing chess and like all this, just struggling and struggling for nothing? No, that's not true. You fight. You show that you don't give up. It doesn't matter how bad you are, you fight. And the fact that Alexandra is still in the game, even though Alexandra was lost when Andrea was better, and Alexandra is still playing, I think it's an amazing achievement. It doesn't matter that you were lost. It matters that you fight and you continue all this time. I think it's like a principle. You sit there, so you play. You give your best. You don't resign, and you hold. So who knows? Maybe 2 hours later he's gonna blunder. And by the way, Alexandra did play Rook A2. I need to greet her, congratulate her, praise her on finally bringing the orphan to the Christmas party.
Okay. Rook A2. You don't want to left anybody out. Right. Okay. Green star.
Uh-huh.
Although knight A5 was immediately played. Is that such a good move? No, it's not. What? What is he trying to do?
You see? He can't stand the pressure. I love Alexandra's dress. I want to bet that she bought it yesterday while walking with us.
Yeah, that's solid.
What do you say, Alex? Do you think we're gonna get Andrea?
I've asked. Still no response.
If that's the case, then probably that she's frustrated with the result. I can understand that. But I hope she'll...
But I told her she can realistically lose all the games to not be stressed out about the result.
Yeah, well, again, we keep saying the same thing. But at the end of the day, it's on them to... It's kind of like, it's a sort of mindset. It's a philosophy. You need to come to this conclusion yourself.
Okay, what about the Russian school mindset? What is that mindset?
Oh, Alex Suits playing Rook A7, the best move in this position. There we go.
Rook A7, coming back.
Yes, there we go.
Another green star.
Ooh, look at our girl attacking the weakness. Also, guys, honestly, I think, I said it already, but I want to remind you, I think knight c5 was the best move of the game for Alexandra. It was the best move of the game. And with this
Rook c6 mistake. She has now good chance for Alex. Not sure, not easy, but finally she can activate.
Can she?
Oh wow.
Well, f4 is a positional move.
Yeah.
Takes.
You want to fix those pawns. Oh, we can see Andrea in the background. See, she's walking.
Yeah. Okay, guys, listen to me. f4 is the same thing as... Here, the move that Alex is so excited about is f4. And it's the same thing as knight c5. The reason why knight c5 was a genius move and the best move that Alexandra played is because not only she removed the strongest piece of her opponent, bishop on d6, but also the passer, the pass pawn. By playing knight c5, she killed 2 birds with 1 stone. She killed 2 chickens with 1 brick. Pawn takes, king takes, knight d6.
So that's how you do it, with bricks.
And look at this position. Yes, black is on paper winning, but in reality, there is an extra pawn, but there is no passer. This rook on h7 is amazing. This pawn on a6 is now more passive than the pawn on a4. And so what ended up happening is that, first of all, Alexandra brought her king to the center, as she should do, as a WFM should do in the endgame. And now she is attacking. She's finally using the rook. And you know why the rook is on h7? Because this genius from India did not take the rook when he had the chance. Remember that? And now Alex is so excited about this f4. And the f4, the same thing. Does your opponent have a passed pawn? No. How can we block it? By playing f4. But actually here I'm wrong, because you were so excited, but like, what is this? This is actually creating a passed pawn. You know, after the second look, I actually want to say, forget everything I just said. I don't like f4, because the best here is taking with a pawn. Okay, engine says is right, but
wait, what do you mean? How is taking with a pawn a bad or a surprising move? You just want to play knight e5.
Okay. But you created you want to play knight e5. Tactical idea, outpost, okay, but it's a deep. I don't think she will ever come up with this. I would not.
Okay, so black can play knight c4 after that. That's the only logical move.
No, but man, listen. Let's wait for a second. You just created a backwards pawn for yourself, which is a weakness on g2. You just created a protected pass pawn for your opponent. With one move, you did two most horrible positional things that you can do, and you claim just because Stockfish says it is better for white, it is better. After knight c4, you have 0 knight e5. So I disagree with you. I completely disagree. I think f5 is a bad move, and don't look at Stockfish blindfolded.
No. It's just the fact that if you just wait here, you lose slowly, and therefore it's the only attempt to get active.
Yeah, but
otherwise
how
you lose anyways.
Gonna improve?
What do you mean? I'm just gonna trade your pieces and win the king endgame.
Okay, she played knight f2. It's passive.
See, passive not good. Russian school needs to learn that.
I don't know, man. It's complicated. But I think f4 is bad. Like I think I don't want to take responsibility for like rooting for f4. It's complicated. You get a5. It's like, man, I cannot look. When I see this, it's like I feel dizzy when I see this. I feel like my heart is getting ripped out. I cannot. But okay. Once again, I think we're here for 2 more hours, so let's stick to this. I actually might consider taking a break as well.
Yeah, go for it. I was just chatting with Andrea. She's pretty upset.
Right. Well, you should let me know if she wants to join so that I can either stay or be right back.
Good question. So she said that she can join. Not that she necessarily wants to, but she can. So waiting for a reply.
Yeah, I think Andrea has absolutely nothing to be upset of. I think she played a great game and she proved herself so many times in today's game. She improved on her time management. She played perfect chess until move 27, which is insanely huge. Many of her games don't even cross the move 27. So I think we're doing
Okay, she's calling now. She's calling.
Okay.
Andrea could lose to Magnus, he'd be still upset.
Oh yeah, perfect.
That's
Who
accurate.
said that? Man, I wanna give you my biggest support.
Hey, Andrea. Not sure if Dina can hear.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi, Andrea. You did amazing today. You should not be mad at yourself. You proved yourself so many times. You played perfect chess until move 27. You outplayed your opponent, who is a FIDE master. You did a perfect time management.
Yeah, chess is just hard. Even when you play perfect till move 20, you still can't even get a winning position.
Well, that's because you shouldn't.
You had the winning position. You did.
No, it wasn't winning. It wasn't winning. It was better.
My only regret, which I don't know. Okay, obviously, I think my mistake was knight h6. I don't know if I was supposed to try to go h4 and try to open on the king side, but yeah.
No. Why not trade knights on d4 when he played knight d4? What was wrong with that?
When he played knight d4.
Yeah, you played bishop f6 instead of taking.
Can you guys put it? I guess we have. How is Alex's game doing? Is it decisive?
Well, Alice has been pretty much in a big trouble since the opening, so she just holds on for the last 4 hours. So it's fine.
Sounds like protest. Also, could someone put my cam on stream, please? I want to say hello to chat.
Yes, give me a second. Andrea, you actually, the moment where you could get the big advantage in the game was actually a moment that you didn't think of. But yeah, it's just indeed trading minor pieces when you had a chance.
I'm trying to remember when he came to the night. I wonder why I didn't even. Oh yeah, before I went. Yeah, just taking the knight. Yeah, I don't even understand that anymore. My brain is broken.
So it's simple. I'll explain it to you in 2 seconds. You did perfect with your H pawn. You did exactly what you like, a genius. H5, like H4. Exactly. I was so proud of you in that moment. That was like really impressive. And the reason it's so good is because you broke his pawn structure. You created 2 isolated pawns. We studied it. Pawn h3 and pawn e4. 2 weaknesses. And now, how can you use these weaknesses? You trade minor pieces, bishops and knights. As long as you remove bishops and knights from the board with your rooks, you just attack those isolated pawns and you eat them. And they're yours.
Oh, yeah, I guess I thought my bishop was going to be stronger than his knight.
You went for dynamics instead of strategy, but you played perfect until that. You created these weaknesses. This was just really grandmaster level. Like, okay, WGM, woman grandmaster.
I see. Yeah.
So basically you were playing like, and I'm bringing your camera in a second. So basically you had a perfect control until you just got confused, which is fine. You cannot, like, you did so much improvement today, honestly, on your chess. You played strategical, great chess. And it's okay that at some point you kind of, you know, your weakest sides show off, because you cannot like become a genius from today to tomorrow, but you did so much progress from what, like, previously you would never push this H pawn before. So honestly, you should be proud of yourself and just take it as a learning opportunity. You destroyed his pawns, so now you know how to attack them and eat them. And by doing that, you trade knights and bishops.
Well, I appreciate the kind words. It's a step up from yesterday, so I will take it.
Well, it's objective. It's objective. I'm not trying to flatter you.
Can you put the cam on, Dina? I'll give you I'll wait so I can say hello to chat, and then I'll let Alex game. I'll wait. Hello.
Yeah, I think we're working on it.
Well, okay, actually, I'll wait until it's on stream. 1 second, chat. Pause, champ. Is Dina managing stream or Benze? I'm guessing Dina.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess when Dina is complimenting me, she loses streamer skills. She can't do 2 things at once.
Well, you should teach me that. I'm almost there.
Okay, just hang on there, chat. Hang on there. Almost there. By the time I get on stream, Alex's game's already going to be a draw. Alex is going to be done, and the sun's going to be down, and and it's going to be dinner time.
How did you like the prep?
Prep was very nice. Well done, Alex. You were right. You guessed him like a fiddle. No, okay, that's not how it goes. We played him like a fiddle.
Yes.
Okay, we're still stalling. I want to just wait to chat until we're streamer But Dina's really struggling out here.
I'm not. Don't laugh at me. I'm doing it.
Oh, maybe my screen is frozen.
Now she's doing the Russian School of Streaming.
I'm not at the beach. I'm sitting by the playing hall, but there it is. Oh, but now everyone's gone. Oh god, now Alex is gone and now the chest is gone.
Wait. Give me 2 seconds.
Dina, what happened? You were a pro streamer last time I saw you. All this chess commentary has brought your streamer skills down to 700 elo.
I'm happy that you have energy to roast me. It means that you're in a good mood.
I have to get you back for yesterday. Hi, Mom. Yeah, maybe this is all my sporting. I have no more sporting jerseys, but it's quite cold in Spain, chat, if you can't tell. I'm wearing a turtleneck and a blazer. Wait, Dina, why didn't you just put my cam over and make it small over the existing layout?
Well, this is now done. This is the overlay that I have. It's the scene for interviews.
No, she wants to have your game too.
That doesn't make sense. No, you should just copy paste my cam and put it over the previous scene. This makes no sense because I don't want to lose Alex. And just make me small like you guys.
Okay, well, this is what I got from your team, but I will do what you just said in a second.
Yeah, no, that makes no sense. Just put me over the current layout. I guess now I see why it took so long. Hi, Trisha. I am the most passionate sport fan in this tournament, chat. And yesterday I wore a hockey jersey. Today I wore a basketball jersey. I haven't ever watched a sporting game of either, but I just wanted to say hello to chat for a little bit, but I don't want to take away from Alex's game. So we'll see if Dina can just copy pasta and make me small. Aw, Alex looks so focused. Am I seeing something you aren't? Well, chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, there Alex is. Okay, now I see.
By the way, we were debating if you know what sport Tigran Petrosyan was great at.
Football. Ping
That's
pong.
it. No, you got it. It was football.
Oh, and now the stream is gone. Well, chat.
Well, Andrea, where is your face? I brought you back.
Don't worry, Dina. It's okay. It's okay. They saw me and they saw that I'm alive, and that's all they need. It's okay. Glad to see y'all back. I felt like a kid left by his parents at the department store. Oh, hi, Lakeland Russell. Hi, chat. Dina, just copy and just put my. Oh God, my dad's calling me. Just put my cam over the current layout and just make it. Oh, there it is. Good job. Good job. Good job. She got it. Okay. Dina doing all this effort. Okay, in the future we can just use this. Okay, perfect. Well, guys, I know the games have been a little slower. The competition here has definitely been a lot more challenging. But at the end of the day, the goal is just that we make progress. I guess I don't know what happened anymore to my.
Okay, but can I ask you something about the game until she does this? So what happened? It looked like you're able to play a few strong moves pretty quickly.
Dina, what happened to the cam?
Well,
why is it just the roof?
But it's your camera. Oh, is it not?
Ever since we took Dina to Iceland, she hasn't been the same.
I wonder why.
1 second.
We took her to a club for one night, and all of a sudden she's lost all her brain cells.
You mean the chess party where you had non-alcoholic beers and realized after 3 hours?
Jay said, but it was very funny. Dina wore a
okay, fixed.
Good job. Good job. Okay. What was your question, Alex? Oh. How I made the quick moves. Yeah, I mean, it was very easy to play that position. But I still probably thought too much when I still have a roof cam, or am I seeing things? Probably seeing things.
No, you have a slight delay, that's why.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was at least a little faster, but I don't want you guys to lose Alex's game, so I'll let you guys focus on my sister's game here. Is this jersey backwards? No. It's not backwards, you sport noob. I know sports very well. I would never wear a backwards jersey. Wait. It's not backwards. Wait. I've never. No. What's up? Wait. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. No. It's not backwards. You're backwards. Wait. Do names go on the back? Oh, wait. You guys are right. Wait, I don't know. I've never watched. Oh, I never liked the name. But the tag is on the back. Why would they do that? That's why it looks so weird on me today. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you put the name on the?
But no, it's good because you were walking with.
Now no one's gonna think I'm a real sport fan.
No, we saw you walking with full confidence, so that's
really
what
confident.
matters.
Oh my god! And I had 6 coffees today because every time I'd go to the machine, I would try to make tea, and I'd be so impatient that I'd be clicking so fast trying to make double the water that I would make a cup of water and then a cup of coffee, and then I made the same mistake twice. So then I just kept getting a double coffee and a double tea, and then by an hour in the game, I had drank 5 coffees. So I think I'm gonna take a little nap.
Wait, what do you mean? You take a nap? It's like.
I go sleep now. I take 30-minute nap.
No, don't do that. You'll go to bed again at like 5 a.m.
Okay, chat. Well, wait, what do you mean do I have a bye? Wait, that'd be lit. I'd be so happy if I had a bye.
Wait, what do you mean? You already will have a free day. What do you need a bye for? Why did you go
She
there?
wants a bye because she wants to score points. Don't you understand it, Alex?
Hey! You bastard. I mean, that would actually be really lame if I get a bye, but at the same time, I wouldn't be upset about it because everyone's. Wait, that's kind of lame. I guess there's wow. Well, damn, it's been a while since I've gotten a bye like that. But I'm not gonna complain. It's beautiful weather, and I haven't really been out yet. The first day we came was really cold and windy, so I will take it as an occasion to get a nice tan. So what a shame. Yeah, I would really love a bye, to be honest. But
Come on, at least get the bye with the black pieces. Don't waste bye.
yeah. Well, I have no control, but I mean, it is beautiful here, chat. And the first day we got here was so cold that we didn't really get to do anything, and I just worked. So I wouldn't mind it, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, and it's a free point. No FIDE points and a harder. Oh, I'm okay with the harder opponent, but okay, guys. I don't want to distract from Alex's game. So chat. We didn't go to any Ibiza clubs. No, we might at the end of this. Alex and I want to do like a catch-up stream at some point. But after this tournament, we have another one in Italy, but we're gonna have a week off. But this one is
Okay, so you do decide already that you play in Italy.
Yeah, well, no, we've already committed. We're 100%.
Okay, so see, guys, I was right. I told them.
We've got more tournaments, of course.
Yeah. And I told them that this game is going to help you, especially in the next tournament, because it was exactly the kind of position that you hate. And even though you lost, you got to practice this skill of simple chess. And I think you did pretty good. Don't you feel like that?
I mean, I did. Yeah. You know, I see why Magnus wanted to retire from classical chess. I like fast chess, simple chess is fun when you have like 5 minutes on the clock, but for like 3 hours, 4 hours, it gets kind of old. I think I feel like Magnus. I think I've come to the same conclusion. I think I'm ready to retire. I'm gonna take my old sporting jersey and put up the sock and towel. Throw the sock in the chat. What's the phrase? You know, I'm feeling really poetic right now. I think this is it. I think I've lived enough. I think I've played enough chess.
Wait. Where's the girl that was hyped about getting in the Canadian team? Who is this person?
There's no shot. There's no hope.
What do you mean there's no hope? You're like 50 points away.
At least when I was streaming, you know, I'd score a couple wins. But now, I don't know. No.
Okay, but realistically, in these 2 rounds, you are close to beat the strongest opponents in your life in both games.
Well, I mean, this game I wasn't close, but
No. I'll show you. It was easy win. You had easy win with simple moves. You just couldn't believe
Damn
it.
it.
But I'll tell you after the stream.
yeah, okay, we'll look after. Well, no, it is really tough to fight your heart out and then just get crushed. But we'll analyze.
No, I mean, don't think of it as getting crushed. It was like a training game. Think of it that way. Like you got to play chess without calculating for about 4 hours. Isn't that kind of cool?
Hang on, I'm banning somebody. Wait. How do you ban? It's oh god. Oops, I banned him forever. Sorry, not sorry. He said I have a short attention span. I just played chess for 4 hours. Okay, you shut up. You shut up. He's permabanned.
Yeah, also you're not walking during the games. Why is that? Also, Alex has this problem. You should be walking more.
Because we're playing in a very fragile hut, and it's very shaky. And whenever you walk, it feels like the hut's just gonna. So I just don't want to cause more chaos, you know?
No, but can you like walk a little bit outside of it, or you're not allowed?
I'm scared. Honestly, walking would probably help me, but I'm so scared to lose any extra time. I don't want to risk it. But yeah.
Okay, so only when your opponent is thinking, you should be walking because you get to rest and it helps your brain.
Probably brings back. I think the walking. Well, see, I walked yesterday a little bit, and then I lost. So I thought maybe I should just sit and suffer the entire time.
No. You're not supposed to sit there the whole time. That's very amateur to do so.
I think my Spotify playlists are still public chat, but I did private the non-techno ones. And I do have a new set coming out this week. And I did film the Berlin set. I saw some question about the DJ set, but I appreciate people asking. It means a lot. Berlin set's going to take... It's coming after the warehouse set, so it'll take a couple. I was even potentially... Today, this morning, I was just thinking, how do I film a DJ set in Ibiza? And that was my priority.
Yeah, I see.
But no, I mean, we did do our prep. And we do have, my first track is going to drop in a couple weeks, and it is the Queen's Gambit techno track. So, but it's only dropping once I gain enough elo in a tournament, so.
Wait, it's only dropping when you make it to the Canadian team, you said?
No, that's not what I said, but we'll take it. The same thing. Never, not true. Okay, guys, I'm going to let Alex play her game. Dina, Alex, thank you very much. I will call you guys after the game so we can look at the position. And I will, hopefully, Alex can squeeze a doigt.
Okay. Well, take some rest and we'll talk about it.
If I get a bye, I'll come hang out tomorrow, maybe. I wish we could, I mean, we can't do much of an IRL stream, but maybe we could do some chatting stream tomorrow. We'll see if we get the bye or not. I wouldn't be upset.
No. Don't stop thinking about it because the universe will listen and will give you a bye. That's not good.
Then I will take it.
But try to focus on positive. I truly believe that you did amazing with your time management. It's a huge improvement at your end. It's a great achievement. And you did outplay him, actually. You were crushing him for the first 27 moves.
Yeah, we'll analyze. I'll see where I never understand where the time goes, you know? It's kind of like life.
Yeah.
Time's slipping out of your hands.
No, you had uncomfortable you had a very difficult position to play, that's why. But you did okay, so don't worry about it. We gave you an 8 out of 10. So, hey, that's not terrible, is it?
It's very deep. Thank you, Chad. Okay, guys. All right, everybody. Oh, did you tell him the octopus can tell she turned 22? Yeah, there's nothing to look forward to anymore, you know? 21 was like at least kind of exciting. 22 is just a Taylor Swift song, and that's about it. And this morning, I don't know, I think Alex told you guys the story, but I told my friend that I used to be fluent in Spanish, and I thought pulpo meant pollo, which I thought it meant chicken. So I go confidently and order myself a pulpo for lunch. And then the lunch arrives and it's a big arm of an octopus, and it looked terrible. And my friend starts laughing at me because my Spanish was so damn, I couldn't even remember how to say chicken. But you know what? It tasted like chicken, so it was pretty good. But I'd never eat octopus in my life, and I could feel the little tentacles. It was very suspicious. But that was, and yeah, pulpo and pollo. There's a difference. Now I know. In case the more you know. All right.
Yeah.
Pollo is chicken in Italian, not Spanish. No. You're wrong. Okay. All right. Okay, chat. All right. Goodbye, Dina. Goodbye, Alex.
Bye, Andrea. Get some rest. Enjoy the
Talk to you
beautiful
guys
sun.
later. Call me after stream. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye, chat. See you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone, for hanging.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. How upset was she on a scale from 1 to 10?
9.
9? I would have said like a 7, but okay. What do you guys think, chatters? She was better than yesterday? Yeah, I think she was better than yesterday. Not by a lot. Maybe 8. 8, yes. 8 is maybe closer to the truth. Yeah. Okay. What do we think about Alex? Her opponent just played F4. Oh, Dina, I had you muted. That's why I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I muted you in Zoom, so I won't double hear you the Discord call. Sorry for that. Now I'm back. Were you asking me anything?
No. Wait.
Okay, yeah, no, it was pretty quiet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you should have muted. You should have quit your audio next time because you muted me on Zoom,
Wait a
but you
second, I
didn't
did
mute
something
yourself.
stupid again.
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
Sorry, chatters.
It's okay. I was trying to find the button on my
Ask
end, but I
to
couldn't.
unmute. Wait.
Alexander is still fighting.
That is something. Can you have a quick look in Zoom, Dina?
Zoom what?
Not sure if you muted yourself or if I did it.
Oh yeah, I did it. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. It's
yeah.
Okay. Okay, rook b2. So we are going pretty passive. Knight c5 on the board, best move. Second pawn dropping, not great news. Wait, are you saying anything, Dina?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to check. Okay, rook b2 by Alex, knight c5, and yeah, it's just... We're kind of playing down a knight. That's the problem. Not only down pawns, but also knight is pinned, and you weren't really unpinned. All right, guys. Who do you bet on in the candidates? On a serious note. Nepo? Prague? Hikaru? Okay, most people say Nepo. I have to say that I am quite surprised by the fact that Nepo managed to save, or actually Prague managed to miss yesterday's game. Before the tournament, I wanted Prague to win. That was my prediction. It was a good chance yesterday, but now, difficult. What do you think, Dina?
Well, as I said, I'm rooting for Hikaru because he's the ambassador for us streamers. We do have to comment on Alexandra's game though. There have been lots of moves since we had Andrea. And unfortunately, as in a way you proved yourself right, after knight f2, rook c3, knight d1, with all these moves, rook c1, king d2, knight b3, king e1, and f4, it looks like Alex's position is it's only getting worse, although it's not evident. Rook b2, knight c5, king d2, and knight takes a4, and this second pawn falls. So I think, again, there is not much Alex could do here. So I think she's doing a great job on holding on, even if the position is lost.
Yeah. Problem is that black is going to be able to force simplifications rather soon. Because for instance now, there is kind of a tactic hidden in the position with rook d1, depending where you move your rook. Don't have that many squares.
Rook to b3.
Okay, rook b3 on the board. Yeah. That position. You didn't like my attempt of getting you into the candidates talk.
Getting who?
Getting you into the candidates talk.
Oh. I don't know. I kind of like, I am frozen because I wish there was a way to make Andrea be happy about her play. So I'm actually quite saddened by that. But not by her game, but the fact that she takes it negatively instead of taking it positively.
But isn't it normal for her to be whining all the time?
Whining? Like complaining or like...
Yeah. Like crying.
I don't know. I never noticed, to be honest.
Wait, did you actually live with her, or are you just like...
Yeah, but I don't, like, I wouldn't think so, no. I think, like, okay.
You gotta open up
I think she was always reasonable. I thought she was always reasonable.
Okay, that's different. I'm not saying she's not reasonable, but...
No, I think when you're complaining about something but it's subjective, I think it's not like whining. And I don't think it's complaining, just stating obvious things. So no, I wouldn't say so. But it's different, like, yeah, it's like...
Okay, let's ask the chat. They know her better than us. What do you guys think, chatters?
Yeah. I tried giving her a good speech, but I don't know if she heard me. I think she was more focused on me being a newbie with OBS than what I was trying to say.
Yeah, no. It's okay though. She's upset, but she's learning. She was upset yesterday. I talked to her about today's game. We did a plan. She followed it, so very happy about it. I don't think you guys should be afraid. She was just upset, but she will come back tomorrow stronger unless there's gonna be a bye pairing, and then Alexander resigns because there was nothing to do. So, yeah. Unlucky game, just poor decision there, castling. She just sort of didn't realize that there is not much compensation after black takes that pawn. She had simple move to not give up that pawn and have a game. Yeah, she's still recovering from the travel. She will also be back stronger tomorrow, though. Maybe they play each other. Who knows?
Chad saying she's never castling again. That's very funny. I also, ironically, I also think that Alexandra did a great job today because she kept fighting. She did one mistake, and I don't think it's giving the pawn. I think it's allowing the queen trade, but okay. Objectively, it's two mistakes. Like after one mistake goes another one. I'm gonna switch to
No, but why give the pawn when it's unclear?
well, as I said, I do it many times in my games.
You don't play exchange Slav to sacrifice a pawn, okay?
Well, in that case, you don't play exchange Slav full stop. If your soul tells
No, you play exchange Slav to go for slow squeeze.
Yeah.
Safe and grind your opponent down with a small edge.
Yeah, but you need to, Alex, you need to have a style and understanding of a slow quiz. I think these girls don't want to be slow attackers. I think they want to be fast attackers. So maybe it's just exchange Slav is not the style of Alexandra.
Oh.
I think because I'm talking from experience.
Yeah, but then she played it like 100 times. Probably if it wasn't, she would have figured it out by now.
Yeah. Not necessarily to actually respond to your comment. Not necessarily. Sometimes it takes someone else from outside to open your eyes on the reality. And maybe the reality is that if Alexandra wants to sacrifice the pawns, there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually a great style. I do it all the time. Again, I sacrifice pawns for initiative every now and then in my games.
Okay. But then...
So it's a question of style. I think had she played rook c1, she would be perfectly in the game.
The thing is, her whole repertoire is positional in a way. With white.
Well, that's weird. Let's ask her. If she joins us, let's ask her. I strongly believe, had she played rook c1 here, avoiding queen trade, she would be perfectly in the game.
Nah, it's... Why?
But because it's okay. It's
But your opponent has easy game, kind of, no matter what you do.
I don't think so. I disagree. I think they are under pressure. I think they're under pressure. Second pawn falls. Look. We're attacking knight b6. How is an easy game? I think her opponent is the one who is under pressure.
Okay, I wouldn't take. What if I go... I don't know, I'm not looking at it with computer, but can I just play queen b6 back?
Queen b6?
The first position, yeah. On rook c.
Knight h4 and white is already having advantage.
Here?
I mean, after rook c1, queen b6, right? White is winning.
Okay, I see. Okay, so
white
instead...
is winning.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, rook c1 was better, but still not obvious.
I think I'll put it this way. If you commit to sacrificing a pawn, then your next move should be already before you played short castle expected rook c1. I think it is obvious because you put the rook on the open file and you avoid changing queens. I don't think it's like obvious. I think it's you make the decision here. Okay, I'm in the mood for aggressive chess. I want to sacrifice a pawn. How am I gonna do that? Okay.
Yeah, no, I understand, but probably she was just afraid rook c1, bishop a3, and she couldn't find the trick there.
Could be so. Yeah. Knight h4 trick. And this one. Yeah, that's some advanced level of tactics. I agree.
Because if you don't find this, you're completely lost as white. So that's why she didn't play it.
Yeah. Is Alex calling in? We hope so. We hope so.
Is Alexandra game over? No, her game never ends. Yes, she lost sadly.
But I think she played a great fighting game. I think fighting spirit is extremely important. Yes, it was unfortunately one-sided all game, but man, it was almost a 5-hour game. It's impressive. She's been fighting for 5 hours against a 2172. The final few moves. Let's see the final few moves.
Okay, her opponent played relatively well. Like he knew that knight h5 is only move for black to try and get a reasonable game.
Yeah.
Alternatives are just bad early on. Okay, I think she's joining.
Yep.
Hey, Alex.
Hello.
Not a good start to the tournaments.
Yeah, but why sack the pawn?
I thought Queen A4 worked, and then Bishop B5, and I didn't realize he could just play Rook C8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alex, can you?
I saw that he couldn't take the knight.
Oh, you're. No, they.
Also, I don't know if I had. I was not sure after F6 if I played it correctly.
Yeah, you did well. So you were thinking,
Wait
I
a
guess,
second,
were you considering knight h4?
Yes.
Yeah, so knight h4 is technically better, but weird. So I didn't show you knight h4. I told you to play bishop g3 because I thought it's easier.
Yeah, I guess so.
But you did well. It's just when he attacked the pawn, I was thinking queen d2 and just defend it.
That's what I was initially thinking, but then I looked into that line and I thought it would be fine, and then I missed it, and then.
No, then once he took the pawn, it's very difficult to play.
Yeah.
So it was just one little decision that, just created a lot of problems. So hard to do anything after. But you remember the prep well. So there is potential, I think, for future games in this lab. We have.
Well, maybe one day the openings will be better and this won't be happening, but it is certainly not an uplifting start to the tournament, so to say.
Alex, I think you did great in terms of your overall. You've been fighting for almost 5 hours against the 2172, and yes, you were lost all the game, but you did not lose, not after 2 hours, not after 3 hours, and not even after 4 hours. So the ability to fight even tough positions is extremely strong, extremely important in chess. And today you proved you were mentally you were there. So yeah, one pawn blunder, unfortunately. I told it many times to Alex, but I think one thing is you give away a pawn. It's a mistake, it happens, it's fine, but it's not actually a mistake when you want to sacrifice it. I think it's a normal, legit sacrifice of the pawn against initiative. I think the key moment was not to allow the queen trades, because okay, you're a pawn down, but you get initiative. So play something like rook c1, don't let him trade queens, and then you are the one who puts the pressure on him, even though, okay, you're a pawn down, but it's a strategical, it's a dynamical pawn sacrifice.
Do you remember rook c1 there, Alex? What were you afraid of?
Instead of what?
Knight a4, I think you played, or something?
Oh, no, I only considered queen a4 and knight a4. I didn't think about rook c1, but that makes sense.
But even knight a4, I'm totally fine with knight a4. I guess my whole point is when you sacrifice a pawn, you gotta have something as an initiative. And here your initiative is that his king is in the center, he didn't castle, his bishop and rooks are not developed. So this is what you're gonna play for now. In exchange of a pawn, you're gonna keep him in the center. And with knight a4, actually knight a4 you played, sorry, I meant queen a4 is fine, because queen a4 allows you to keep the queens on the board.
But I just didn't see what to do after queen a4 and then
knight c6, and then you just do the same thing, rook c1, like rook f c1 computers chess. But
okay. But then I thought I could have problems after bishop b4.
Bishop b4.
if I'm remembering it correctly. I just thought my knight would be under attack twice, and then if the knight moves, I lose the bishop, and I didn't know what to do there.
Yeah, that's legit. Actually, here the only move is not evident. It's knight h4. So yeah, it's complicated. I guess you just yeah, it's legit. If you had like probably then rook c1, but if you were not considering it, then it's yeah, you couldn't find like there's nothing to blame for because it wasn't your candidate.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go take a second. But thank you guys for doing commentary, and I really hope one of us wins tomorrow, or at least doesn't lose.
Well, we're perfectly fine when you guys play good and fighting chess, and today was the
Andrea
case.
was actually close to winning.
So
Yeah?
today was a great day for us. Honestly, you guys need to like see it on the positive side. Andrea did the best time management she ever had, like in my watch her history. I never saw her being so good. She played perfect 27 moves. She outplayed her opponent. She was so much better, and she only missed one idea connection, which was strategical idea, just changing minor pieces. And same for you. Okay, well, shit happened on the move 14, but then you kept fighting and you were in the game. Actually, we didn't comment on this, but you had a moment of coming back and you found it, but only halfway. You did one step and you didn't do second step. You played g4, he went bishop e4. I don't know what happened to you in that moment, but same idea, continue with f3 and you're back in the game.
I looked at that, but I didn't like the line after he takes my knight, I take the bishop, and then rook to c8.
But you take the on f6. Oh, you mean rook c8 instead of...
But he could. I thought he could defend it after, because he takes my knight, I have to take the bishop, and he doesn't recapture the bishop on e4, but instead he would play the rook to f8 and then defend the pawn, and I didn't like that position for me very much.
Cf8, she means rook cf8, I think.
But
also,
you take
I don't
on...
see a board, so I don't know how much.
No, you're good. You can continue. You can continue. Like your rook is protected, so you can take on d5, for example. It's like actually in here any move is equal. That position is totally equal. You're perfectly fine there. You can take back on d5. You can do anything. You can play.
It looked kind of sus to me, but I'll look at it again. It's hard to do. It's hardish to do without a board after, because I just thought it wasn't good. But I'll look into it.
Yeah, you'll see. It was perfectly fine. So you even had a chance. Not only you fought for 5 hours, but you even had a chance to get back, and you did it halfway through. So for us today were great games, and in a tournament like that, we discussed it many times, especially for Andrea, of course, as like one of the lower seeds, but also for you. It's like you guys gonna lose a lot, and you need to get mentally okay with that and just focus on enjoying and learning. And this is an amazing opportunity to learn in this tournament. So
yes, the beatings will continue until morale improves, unless morale doesn't improve. But probably the beatings will continue anyway. So I don't know. We'll try. We'll go from there.
You know what happened to Hikaru, right? Last thing I will say, and then I'll let you guys go.
What happened to Hikaru?
So he was in the bottom of the candidates, and he was watching 2 Japanese meditation videos, how to find a way to enjoy the process. And he said there is no success without enjoying the road. And he was completely equal yesterday against Ferruccia, but just because he managed to find the peace and happiness and positive vibes with himself and enjoy the moment, he won like in the end, like on hour 5 or 6 against Ferruccia, because Ferruccia went for more. So now Hikaru is absolutely back on track, and the key is enjoying the process and not caring about the result.
I'm trying, but I appreciate it. Those are some good anecdotes up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Dina, Alex, chat, thank you guys, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
Go get some rest and nice dress. I assume it's from yesterday.
It is from yesterday. I am Beach Woman.
Nice. Enjoy your time, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Okay, I feel like this one was heard better. What do you think?
Yes, she's handling it better. definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to start streaming?
No, I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's 5 hours. I'm gonna
Yeah. Who do we
recharge.
rate?
Yeah. I think we're ready to raid. But yeah.
Who's your best friend in chess? You can't say me.
It used to be Andrea, but I'm not sure about about this tournament anymore because her accepting me to be a host might actually. I'm legit very concerned that our friendship might actually worsen and we might become more distant after this because yeah, I think I need to be lighter with my feedback. Next round tomorrow 9 a.m. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Wait,
guys.
so 9 a.m. what time zone?
Oh, your time. I mean, not your. 9 a.m. Eastern, sorry. Eastern, 9 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central European, and 6 a.m. Pacific, and 4 p.m. Romanian.
Yes. Thank you for that.
Of course, I got you. This was the round 2 of Formentera Open, Sunway Sieges. Thank you so much, guys. You're amazing. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you, Alex, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yes.